Hello and welcome back to Factorio Space Age. It's I'm always itching to say space exploration because of the habit has not passed just yet. Okay, we were doing the Gleba Legendarization and we shall continue doing that now as well. Now, what did we want to do last time? I remember there was something we wanted to do with these. There was something we wanted to finish regarding these. What was that? I don't remember. I don't remember. What were we doing? Bite our eggs, deliver some eggs, put them in. We have these, overgrown soil, it's being made. I think we are good with that. I think we're good, yeah. There was some logic or something I wanted to finish. Oh boy, I don't remember. Well, I hope nothing, I hope there's nothing which is gonna go wrong there. Oh, okay, well, now that I have tried to think about what could go wrong, actually there is one thing which could go wrong, is when this chest is actually full. So these are not going to be able to output, but also we don't want, when the chest is full, we're not going to be loading the eggs, so these are fine. The one thing we need to do is to make sure that the ship doesn't try to transport any eggs when these cannot produce. And I think the way to do it is to reuse these same signals. We have two green signals as basically a stop condition. Actually, maybe they shouldn't be green. I think they should be like a red. Whenever, maybe not like red, but like yellow. Whenever we have two yellow signals, then basically yellow is kind of halfway to the red, and basically whenever we have two yellow signals here, then it's the cue to start burning the eggs. But also, whenever we have two yellow eggs, we should not be requesting eggs anymore. But is there a way? Hold on, I'm gonna send some dummy wire. Is there a way? Okay, we can set requests. We can set requests here. Okay, interesting. So you know what? We can try to set the request dynamically. So I'm not sure how it's going to interact with the current requests. Can we save it somehow? Oh, I think we can use the constant combinator trick. So if we shift right click and shift left click on the combinator, maybe we need to send it to a group first. Gleba requests. Is this gonna work? Shift right click, shift left click. No, I don't know how to save the requests. But let's try and see what happens if we try and assign set requests here. And the set requests should be the one which yeah. Basically what we need to do is to request for 400 eggs only when we don't have the two yellow signals. Pretty much it. Pretty much very simple. Can we go all the way? I guess we can do it here. Go through this combinator, basically. Man, I'm glad they have changed it to make them longer. I think the Space Age made the wires twice as long, or something, because it's not the way it was before. So we are going to be checking whether we have less than two yellow signals, which is now the case, and we should be outputting the input count of the eggs. We should be outputting the input count of the eggs, which is going to be wired to this constant combinator, which should be saying itself 400 eggs. Basically a dynamic request. So now we should be the output should be 400 eggs, and the moment the signal is inverted, we're not outputting the eggs anymore. So as soon as we reach the two yellow signals, meaning that we have stopped needing the eggs. Okay, and this should be a set request now. Where's the ship? Zenobia. It's going to Gleba. Okay, so we have a little bit of time before it arrives to do some testing. So I'm gonna do set requests. Okay, thankfully this hasn't disappeared. We have a new row added, which will be requesting the request dynamic. So we can remove 400 from here, and they're gonna be set dynamically. So the moment when we don't need the eggs anymore, bam, they're gonna be removed from the ship. Now that's all fine and dandy. However, we also need to make sure that the ship doesn't request the eggs when there is no need for them to be. And that is a bit harder to do, because we need to do some logic on the ship itself. We need to do some logic on the ship itself. I guess we need a memory. We need a memory, and we need to memorize so that the last time... Oh boy, that's gonna be some challenge here. The last time we have been on Gleba, so whenever So first of all, are we reading the signals here? What's the input? Are we reading the? I want to know basically when the ship is at Gleba. Basically, when we are at Gleba, we're checking whether there is a byte or egg request. If yes, we're gonna be saving it. 400 requests is gonna be staying here. But if we are on Gleba and if there is no request, I want to cancel this. Basically, that's what I want to do. That is what I want to do. Now, what is send to platform? Send the constants of the figure to the platform so they can be used for wait conditions. Oh, okay. I can't really set requests then. Hold on. Is there a way to set requests dynamically? Send to platform. No, that's not what we want. We don't care about signals here. I want to set requests. Can we do... Oh, do we have to make a dedicated ship for that then? We cannot have this request being set dynamically. That's a shame. Read moving from, read contents. Yeah, we cannot set this request dynamically. So my thing in that case then, if we have a dedicated ship to byte our eggs from Novice to Zenobia, then we can have it parked at Zenobia, at Gleba, sorry. Well, we have it parked at Gleba, which always will have 400 byte our eggs, and we are only going to be dispatching it if we need the eggs. But I think that's okay. Basically, okay, you know what then? In that case, let's not do anything crazy. Let's just have it going, and I will be checking these. And oh, you know what? We can play an alert. Let's have the second best solution. Maybe not the second best, third best, and maybe even the fourth best solution, which is to let me actually ask smart networks. I don't know where they are. Let me get them delivered. The third, fourth, fifth best solution is to play an alarm when the chests are gonna be about full, and this way we're gonna be knowing that we don't need to have the eggs anymore. And at that point, I'll dispatch the remove the byte egg request from the ship. So we're gonna be saying basically, we are gonna be saying here. Have two speakers. I mean, they're made for that. Have two speakers which are going to be notifying us when the chests are full. So you are going to be enabled when the overgrown soil here is above. So 4,000, I guess 4,500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Yeah, let's have it 600. When it's above 4,600 is when you're gonna be notifying us that you're full, and we're gonna say show alert, overgrown soil, bam. Do we want to play an alarm? I don't think we want. We're just gonna be basically showing a global alert, so it's gonna look like that. We have enough soil. Do something about it. Let's give ourselves a little bit more room to do something about it. So when it's above, just send the thing, and we're going to do the same here, and switch to overgrown jelly nut soil. So whenever one of these chests is full, we're going to be seeing it, and it's going to be a queue for us to remove the request for the eggs from the Zenobia ship. And that's like a third, fourth, fifth best solution, but that's acceptable. Okay. Wait, why are you empty? Are you working? Yeah, you're delivering eggs. Okay, let's go back to this factory. Now, I have been thinking about how to do it while on a break, and I don't think we want to be splitting it right away. I want to be splitting them only when we need them, because we're having one single belt of input, right? We can't really handle 5. We don't have 5 belts of inputs, so it doesn't make sense to split right away. We shall split when we need them. And so the idea is to have the processed nuts, which have very low expiry time, being on this belt. I'll save this split for when we need it. I'll save this split like for here for now. So output the seeds always. However, this doesn't change. We will be outputting the seeds at all times. But here we're gonna be having like an input belt. Bam. Here is gonna be the output belts of nutrients. So I will try and do something specific. I don't want to have any loops, if possible. So the idea would be to have or every spoilable item be sitting on the belt and going through a long way, basically move it to where it needs to go. And if we do it like that without looping them one on another, it's gonna be a first in first out style. So the first items to find themselves on this belt, the furthest items are gonna be the first ones to spoil, and that's very convenient for us. So what we can do here, for example, is to have first of all, the first thing we need to do is to make sure we make bioflux. And bioflux will be made in all qualities, because everything here is gonna be accepting quality models. So you know what, actually let me make sure I request quality models directly. Like that, and we shall do the same. I guess for the productivity we can just manually take them. I'll get productivity and the best productivity. Oh, we only have... Oh no, we do have a lot of them. And why do we have eggs here? Not sure why, but let's burn them. Wait, 16. Yeah, let's just burn them. Not sure why I have eggs on me. Okay, so the idea here would be to send Yumako Mash and Jelly into the biochamber, but we should be having a couple of these. We won't be having only one, we should be having all of them actually, for all qualities. Because we want bioflux to be of different qualities, because then we're going to be using quality bioflux to generate quality nutrients. And the nutrients themselves are going to be on a dedicated belt. I think that's the best way to do it. Now let me, I mean the best way, there are many good ways to do it. I'm not sure which one is the best. Do we want to be spending the, okay, so the stack inserter needs jelly. We're gonna be worried about that later. First of all, we will need to make carbon fiber. But for carbon fiber, it's pretty easy. Just have spoilage going. And once we have a lot of it, then we can get rid of the excess. And you know what? Getting rid of the excess shall be very simple. I'm even gonna be copy-pasting the setup here on Novice that we had, like this. Oh, I'm gonna do that, yeah. Basically, put stuff in the box and get rid of the excess once there is enough of it. It's gonna be like that. Yeah, I like that. Basically, the spoilage boxes. I'll take it when we know where we're gonna put it. So here we... Also, we don't want to be using speeders to take the nutrients out, because they're gonna be blocking. We want the mash... or do we want to process all of it? Or do we want to process all of it? I'm thinking... Do we want to process absolutely all of it? The answer is actually no. For example, jelly. We want to be making stack inserters with it, so not process all of the jelly. What about the Yumako? Do we need to use Yumako for something, the mash? Oh yeah, carbon fiber. So jellies are gonna go inside stack inserters, and mash is gonna go inside carbon fibers, which are also then gonna go inside stack inserters. So we need to take just enough from this belt to make bioflux, but not that much, not too much. And actually, the very important thing to realize that I'm not realizing, I'm thinking out loud basically, is that we need to carefully monitor how many biochambers making bioflux we make, because if we overdo bioflux, it's hard to get rid of. It lasts for 1 hour, and it can be transformed into nutrients, and nutrients can be gotten rid of, but that's hard to do. Like, we need to take care of it. It's easier if we don't really produce bioflux if we don't need it. So the idea would be to I'm considering how we're gonna do it. Maybe okay. First of all, we're gonna be taking. Wait, how about that? Are they gonna put stuff on the same side of the belt? Ooh, I'm getting some good ideas here. Hold on. What I think, when I say I'm getting good ideas, I'm actually saying I think I'm getting good ideas, which might not be the good ideas just yet. If we do it like that, are we gonna be able to put the same the items on two sides of the belt? Actually, let me test with non-stack inserters. It's gonna be a bit easier. Come on, autosave. Let me try with this, for example, and with whatever. Nothing crazy. Oh, we should probably also get some legendary stuff to get like legendary initial items. Probably do it now, because we need to accumulate it anyways. So our no, they put on the same side of the belt. Yeah, because the way it works is that put it on kind of the center, and then it gets swapped by the belt itself to be on the right hand side. I guess that's not really important. We can do it like that. Just do it like that, yeah. In order to get the proper jelly. So I'm gonna use stack inserters for it. And here the filter is gonna be for everything normal. Bam. Normal Yumako Mash and normal jelly are gonna be sent on a belt here. And I really need to put the anti-belt movement thing inside the armor. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Where is it? I think it was on one of the planets. Not sure which one, but we can craft it. Prevent belt movement. Where is it? Here. Does quality change anything? Oh, less consumption. But it's just like 100 kilowatts, so who cares? We could make it on novice. It's very easy to make. That's fine. Let's make it here for now, and we can maybe trash it and make a better one on novice. Does this one improve with quality? Nah, like it does nothing. That's fine. We can make them on, we can make it to novice just to hunt the achievement of having all legendary. By the way, we could already, if I wanted to, I could make the achievement of having legendary armor outfitted fully to legendary stuff, but it's pointless if it's not, if it's just the achievement. So I want to have a proper legendary armor. So we can put these. You know what? We can even put the basic legs here, because why not? Why not be fast? Why not be fast? And now we're not moved by the belts. It's actually pretty cool. Okay, we have these going, these are going, and so this one is gonna be the Bioflux. Now, Bioflux, how are we getting it out? Of course, we will need to be putting it away on onto the... it can get out with any quality, is what I mean to say. I think we can use hands here. Is it gonna be fast? Nah, it's fine. Having a hand doing both is fine. Okay, you are getting out here. And for Bioflux, I think what we want to be doing... Well, first of all, we want to do the same parameterized output for all qualities of Bioflux on the belt, because that is allowing us to have the best stacking from 3 sides here. Normal ones and basic ones are gonna get stacked. And you know what? Let's actually... Okay, I shall split it in lanes if there will be a need to do so. Until then, we're gonna be having all the Bioflux on the same lane. And we can do basically the same thing here. Basically the same thing. I can copy paste that, and we can do the parameterization here for the man, I wish you could parameterize this uncommon as well. We don't need to parameterize Bioflux. Yeah, because I want to parameterize only this, but we cannot, so that's fine. We can do the other one, but the uncommon recipe. Wait, can we parameterize the recipe? Oh, a Bioflux is the recipe. Okay, we could have parameterized this one to be the uncommon Bioflux, I think. And these ones would be uncommon. Basically something like that. To merge it. Yeah. So can we... So hold on. If I parameterize this, can we make... Can you make the uncommon one? Wait. Did I not parameterize it? I guess I need to press E. Rare Bioflux. Is it gonna work? Bioflux. No, it didn't work. Okay, it's fine. We can just copy paste normally. So this one is gonna be a rare Bioflux, and for the rare ones, we don't need to be using stack inserters because we might not have to have. We might not be having all the items. So we're gonna be doing it like that. All of them are gonna be sitting on the same lane, which is fine. Yeah, let's just go further. Oh, and forgot to change these. These need to be rare, and these are gonna be epic. Okay, and this one is gonna be epic as well, epic Bioflux. out. And you know what? Here, this one is unnecessary, and here, these two is unnecessary. Just a simple one. Just a simple unstacked one is good. Oh, do you want to use unstacked one? Because nutrients are generated by like stacks of. I mean, bioflax here generated by 4. No, it's the nutrients which are generated by stacks. So yeah, we don't really care. Although we could make a stack. We could make a stack. 4x4. 4x4 and stack inserter could be set. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's good. That's good. So all of them can be stacks. So all of them could be stacks. Because it generated 4x4, they could be stacks of 4. I can just say 4. Not use filters, but override stack size to 4. So this way, it's gonna swing once once every 6 seconds, or like however many. It's gonna be swinging, but every time they're gonna be generated 4x4. So even if we have productivity kicking in, it's gonna be 8 and not 4. So stack inserters are very good for bioflax here. Just have stack inserters with a stack of 4. And they're going to be, whatever is created, they're going to swing once per output, and then they're going to put a stack of 4 on the belt here, which is actually perfect. It's all going to be compressed this way, which is great. And here we don't really need stacks. These are fine. Everything else is fine. Man, I'm really liking this complexity with stack inserters and normal inserters. So you can go for compression, but you need to be smart about it. And I have probably made a lot of mistakes, and we can figure them out once we notice them. I'm liking this complexity. Okay, so here we are. We are basically taking in Yumako mash and nuts and putting them on a belt. But at some point, we might be having a full belt, so we might not need to put them on the belt. So they're gonna continue. The whole point of putting inserters is that they're gonna continue all the way down. And once they arrive all the way down, we are gonna be able to make like whatever we need with them directly. Basically, a carbon fiber for this. And the stack inserters for that one after it's over, after it's done. But before that, we need to make nutrients. So bioflux is coming. Oh wait, what do we need nutrients for? What do we need nutrients for? Pentapod eggs for the biochambers themselves. That's why I wanted to make nutrients. Pentapod eggs for biochamber recycling. And the biochambers themselves once we have the pentapod eggs for them. Yeah, but these are going to be legendary. Okay, so before we continue, we need to be importing legendary stuff to prepare having legendary iron, legendary everything, basically. So what we're going to be doing here is... wait, do we have any more... Are they hard to make? Are these hard to make? No, they aren't hard to make. We can't even make them here. We are making everything. We're making everything needed to make them here. So I'll. Do you want to have legendary ones though? Because we could. Do you want to have legendary ones? LDS. Wait, how are you making LDS again? Copper, iron. Oh, plastic. We don't have a legendary plastic. Although we could have it from legendary coal. Because we can be getting legendary coal. You know what? Wait. You know what? Oh, I've been looking at my inventory. I should be looking here. Yeah. Let's request legendary stuff and make everything here. So we want to be having 1k of iron ore, 1k of copper ore. Oh, also, let's drop the good stuff. Make sure we have the electron EM plants. We can go for legendary ones as well. We are not loading them just yet, but that's fine. Let's drop the cryo plants. Let's drop the EM plants. We do have a couple of them here already, but we could be having more. Are we making the assemblers? Because we could make legendary everything here anyways. Where is the ship, the Novu? So the Novu is heading back to Aquilo after meeting. Oh, it was a Gleba a second ago. You know what? Go back to Gleba. Go back to Gleba and drop this off. I want everything here. So let's do that. Let's have the requests for like it just went to Gleba. So let's have legendary sulfur, legendary. You're gonna get tired of me saying legendary if you haven't already, but get ready because it's not gonna get better. I will keep saying legendary because I love the feeling it provides, it gives to have legendary everything. Bam, we are dropping I guess not coal, carbon. Legendary carbon. Legendary once again. I'm sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. Let's see here. How are... so the eggs are working. Yeah, man, I'm happy about this setup. We are slowly increasing our soil here. And at the moment we will need to expand jelly and everything, we're going to be able to easily do it all or everywhere here. We could farm like crazy. Look at the radars going. I guess it hasn't scanned yet. Yeah. Look at the radars going, man. Gleba is looking nice. Wait, so which are farmable territories? So this is the iron one. We can have iron farm basically anywhere. Oh, we can have iron farm directly here. This is iron farm. Like, oh, hold on. If you check the soil, okay, not this. Yeah, this one could get overgrown soil directly. We don't even need to. But that's fine. Let's normalize with the requests. And then the other soil, I guess not this one, this is just a big one. The yellow, is it this? No. Not this. Yeah, we need to have a yellow biome, I guess it's this one. Okay, this one biome, this biome that... Oh, we can do it from up view, hold on. Okay, so this biome could be yellow, and this could be... Yeah, oh, Alt click to enable... Oh, I kind of realized it. By mistake. So this is the biome which could handle, which could hold the Yumako, and this could be holding iron, so we can be making like Roboport stations like that, delivering all together here. Like basically, what I'm trying to say is that we can expand the soil and farming as we need to. That's no problem. The actual problem on Gleba is to be careful not to overkill. The production. And now we have received all our legendary stuff. So let's request it, and let's make everything we can with that. Kill the poof shrooms so they don't poof in our base. That's fine. Just delete this all basically from the ground. Drop these. These are gonna be a little bit annoying if one day we decide to have things going. Let's put the Roboport. I guess for now we can put it here. It's gonna be maybe an expansion for future energy, but for now we can put it here. Speaking of energy, oh yeah, we need to be careful. Energy is something we need to be making. Maybe. Oh, rocket fuel. Now, I don't really want to be making quality rocket fuel, because it's a little bit... Wait, why are we burning this? Oh, that's not the actual energy production. Hold on. We do get rocket fuel from somewhere. Oh, we do get rocket fuel here. We do have rocket fuel going here. Here, yeah. This is the energy production using rocket fuel. It's not the best, though. It is not the best. I think we're producing it non-stop, right? Yeah, we're producing it non-stop. I have removed the setting here, I think. I have removed the setting. Yeah, they're producing non-stop. Yeah, basically below 101. We are removing it. This is for burning nuts directly. Basically, it's a burning situation here. We're just getting rid of them. We don't really use this for serious power production anyways. It's a burning setup, and power is a helper. Okay, what we need to do here is to make sure that... how are we gonna design the nutrient setup? Once again, oh yeah, before we do that, let me make sure that we produce stuff with our... By the way, sheep, Zenobia, the Novu. Oh, you're going back to... Oh, you're going to to Noise, but you're going to Gleba. Oh, you're passing through Gleba. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll have requests for everything we will need to make legendary stuff. I kind of don't want to do it here because this is for burning. But once again, this is not a serious burning setup anyways, so we can probably do everything here. That's fine. Let's do it here. So we're gonna be requesting legendary. By the way, let me remove these. We're gonna be requesting a legendary iron ore. 2,000, 4 rows of legendary iron ore. Bam. We're gonna be sending that. I never use the Shift R. I rotate all the way around. Let's do it like that. Send it into the smelters here, which will be smelting it with, of course, all the best productivity models we have, because I want to use them to their maximum potential. The ores to the. Although we have infinite legendary ore, we might as well use them for now. Maybe in the future we can remove them. Have the smelting going like that, and then I guess we can. Yeah, let's add more smelting here, and maybe even fit a beacon. We can make a fully legendary beacon in a second. I can use landfill here. And the iron plates here, they're gonna go inside a passive provider, I guess. Yeah, they're gonna go inside the passive provider. Let's actually make sure we have the beacon all the way here, and also maybe also here. 1, 2, 3. Something like that to make sure we can place a beacon here. Here, here and here. We can have 3 beacons there. Then this one is gonna be 1, 2, 3 here. You are gonna go inside the chest, legendary plates, and I'll also put them out on a belt here in order to make some legendary steel. This is fine. Now, I'm not sure how many of these are we going to be needing, but that's fine. So just basically make the steel. Basically make the steel. The beacons are going to be placed a little bit later. Wait, what if we place like... Because I want to place legendary beacons, basically. Yeah, we can place 1 beacon here, that's fine. We can leave 3 tiles of space here to have the legendary steel here as well. A single beacon can be placed here. Do we need to? This really looks. The 3 is looking weird. Let me try and do it. No, it was better this way. I guess like that. I'm kind of wanting to have a beacon going, so, but then it's gonna take a lot of space. But space is fine. Space is actually not a problem. It's a fake problem. Space is a fake problem. Bam. Let's move everything a couple of tiles below. It's a fake problem, but it's annoying not to have it. Hold on. I have an idea. We can go all the way around here. We can go all the way around here, and what am I doing? Cut this. Yeah, that's fine. I guess we can do this like for copper and whatnot. Bam, bam. Okay, one more time. Wait, is the beacon here gonna be hitting air? Nah, for the beacon to be hitting, it needs to really be, this all needs to be like kind of inside, like that. Wait, and even then, it needs to be here. And now the beacon should be hitting everything. Yeah, now the beacon can be hitting all 4, considering this one is also placed a bit further. Like that. Okay, now we have all steel and iron being legendarized. Iron's gonna be here. Do we want to output it all? You know what? Actually, this is too much. We can only use one hand here. We don't need to have 2 of them. So we can just move everything 1 tile closer. Okay, small optimizations, nothing crazy. And then let's do the same for parameterize iron ore to copper ore. And before we do that, let's copy that one here. So again, beacons are going to be very helpful. Do we want to have so many smelters? Question, do we need that many smelters? Answer, no. Okay, I guess like that is good. Like that is good. So this one is going to be copper, and we will need to have. Where is my copy here? We will need to have this one placed the same way for legendary copper ore. Bam, requested. It's being requested, and then we will need to do the same for. Did we deliver the? Yeah, we have the cryo plants now. That's nice. We have the cryo plants. We will need to be doing the. Ooh, is it easy to do on Gleba? First of all, we need coal. Where's coal? Oh wait, first one doesn't use plants, right? We can go to Fulgora and copy from there. We have the thing here. Somewhere here. Here. Oh yeah. So coal. Wait, are we right? Are we out of water on Fulgora? Wait, what's going on Fulgora? Hold on. Oh, let me guess. We are full on holmium plates. Wait, what? We are out of scrap? No. What? All locomotives are not fully fueled. How is the condition fully fueled false? Empty cargo inventory, it is empty. But locomotives fully fueled, you can see here is... Oh, there are 2 of them and they haven't... No. Oh. Really? Really? You're gonna do that to me? Okay, I will remove these by robots. And I will rotate that one here like that. Okay. Wait, can robots remove it? I think they cannot. Hold on. Let me put it back here and say trash unrequested. And with that, thankfully, the robots should be able... Wait, how do you cancel these? How do you cancel the crosses? Wait, what? How do you cancel the crosses? Shift right click, shift left click, control, alt. Alt left click, alt right click. No, there is no way. Wait, is it covered in? Yeah, it is within the Roboport range. You're fine. But how are you trying to insert fuel here? I thought the inserter should not insert in anything if there is no train. No, this is fine. How are you still red? I guess let's keep them at red for now. I guess they're gonna stay red. I don't know how to... They're gonna stay red. But it's leaving. Oh yeah, I need to fix that one too. Trash unrequested. And now put back the legendary ones. Yeah, that is a good solution to get rid of the fuel we didn't want. And we need legendary here. Do we have legendary though? And we don't have a box for fuel. Hold on, really? I guess we can... and this one wasn't... This blueprint wasn't in a... Put it here for the fuel. Whenever I got access, basically, put it here, because the base one is gonna be coming in... Oh, we don't have the display here. Oh, we do, somehow. So the excess fuel could be put here. Wait. How are you putting legendary one here? It's oh, it's because it's construction robots, right? And construction robots don't care. No, they must care because otherwise they could have put it anywhere. I don't know what happened here, but that's okay. So we have a storage chest with fuel, basically to handle the excess fuel. And now the trains are able to come back in, and everything should be running, no problem. Man, Fulgora, I'm not sure why it was stopped, because I would have noticed it, I think. Maybe at some point something made it stop. We are out of scrap. Oh yeah, that's fine. We have the mines going. We have like 4 mines going, and that should be good enough for now. We have about 20 million scrap. That's crazy. Okay, so this is going. Now let's see. We need to be... Oh yeah, I went to Fulgora initially. Actually, I'm glad I did to fix that. We need to have this going. And let's copy these to make properly some carbon. Why do we have quality models on them, on these? Okay, they are basic. It's not the basic ones I want. I want the... Where are... Hold on. Are we really not processing the... Oh, it's because we're not using them. Oh, yeah, I remember why. Because we need coal of every quality, because we need plastic of every quality for proper upcrafting. But here, we don't really need plastic for proper upcrafting, right? Because we're not making processing units and bulk converters of every quality. We're only going for legendaries directly. Oh no, we did go for these. No, but the goal here is to recycle the normal stack inserters, the method Konagetwitch was talking about. Recycle the normal ones, the final product ones only, and use these to get the ingredients to try to upcraft more and more. And that's okay, especially on Gleba, because we have infinite resources anyways. So the most important thing is chain. You know what? I'm actually starting to like Gleba more and more because of that. So okay, we need because it's all infinite and we don't need to be worried about ever like replenishing mines and or anything. It's like it's a peace of mind once you have properly set it up. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna copy the recipe itself, and also I guess we can just copy recipe and remove the chests like that. It's gonna be easier this way. So put you in, and we want legendary coal. This is all to make this one. All to make coal, legendary coal, yep. And we want to be not putting anything legendary here, but the basic, the level 3 productivity models, the most important ones. And let's put all the water in, and we can also put the water in from the other side. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, and we can put the chests here. I'm kind of not really happy about the fact that we have 2 chests. I want to have resources in a single chest. And I think we can do that. Yeah, we can have maybe a... You know what? Yeah, let's just have a belt. Let's have like a... again, this is going to be for the beacon. So let's have a chest having both resources, which we can put on a lane. So you are going to be having both sulfur and carbon. So they go by 50, so we need 1000 of each to fill a chest. Because I want to have this buffer. Sulfur and carbon. Bam. Let me make sure that they are properly... Oh wait, yeah, I think that should work. And this should be coming... Okay, one more tile. One more tile here. Like that. That's fine. Make it come. I said that's fine. And I will be fine with that. Okay, let's have this one coming in here. Just to get power in. And basically I'd like to have all of the recipes, substations and everything, including like being legendary here on Gleba. It's legendarization, and a legendarization deserves full legendarization, not partial legendarization. Gleba is a good planet to legendarize. Any planet is good planet to legendarize. Oh, sorry about the bots. Man, for some reason the bots lately, I have more than before. Wait. Port. I don't need to report, right? Okay, I just do that. That's easier. Okay. It's been a while. I even forgot how to deal with the API. I only have been having such great people usually coming to the stream. All of the viewers are amazing people, so I didn't even know where the ban button was. Never had to ban anyone. Some might say it's because I don't have much viewers, but I prefer to think of that as being lucky with having great viewers. Okay, let's see here. So I'm joking, by the way. It's all... Wait. Why aren't able to take anything? Oh, it's the opposite one. Yeah, we need to... Hold on. Let me do the same as here. And basically I have... let's have this be in one tile to the right. And have the same output right here. And we shall have ourselves some cool chest. Bam. Yeah, the beacon would be great. Having a beacon would be great. Now, is it okay? Oh, is it okay that we use all the iron to make steel? I guess let's not abuse it. Let's yeah, let's clear it a bit to begin with. And now we can make a legendary mall here with everything legendary. Which I think is great. So first of all, I will make... they're not gonna be aligned anyways. Let's move it vertically like that. Let's make copper wires. I think 400 is good. There aren't any chest. It's fine. Make the copper wires. Then make the... Oh. Productivity, of course. Make productivity. Then make... Basically, let's try and make legendary beacons. That's the first thing we want to be doing. So copper wires, oh, circuits as well. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Steel plates, electronic circuits, red circuits. That's fine. So let's get the circuits done. I guess something like that is good. And I will even put them one next to another. 1, 2, 3. Bam. These are gonna be green circuits. These are gonna be red circuits. They need iron plates, which we don't have because we're making steel with all of them, but that's okay. We have a lot of iron ore to be messing around with. And once the resources come in, we're gonna be requesting them, and they're gonna be put in the chest, and then a new buffer of the resources will come in into this one. And it's gonna be all great. Oh, by the way, legendary, of course. Hold on. Bam. Legendary here, and bam, legendary red circuit here. Now let's have a shared input, but 2 different outputs. Up to, I would say, 400. Let's not overkill it for now. We shall see. And I will sacrifice epic productivity models. You know what? Let's ask for more from Novice. That's okay. Let's ask for more. We have a lot of them, and I will increase their amounts. I shall increase their amounts once we their production once we got back to noise, because I will try to make sure that we can export that we can easily export more bioflux if needed to be. Although we might export already enough. So you know what? Let's actually try and make a lot of eggs and see if we're going to be having the problem of feeding them with bioflux. If we have the problem, if we actually have a problem, it's going to be fun to see it. Anyway, so let's do it like that. Request all of this. Oh, are we full? Oh, we're... Wait, how... Oh, we are not full, but we are not processing steel faster than we're processing iron. than we are making iron, so that's fine. Oh, I need to be very careful with energy, because these productivity models plus EM plants are very energy hungry. Okay, maybe not now, but it is gonna be very energy hungry once you put the beacons. Oh, and they kind of... I forgot that I wanted this spot to become the beacons, so I'm gonna put this one... this one chest here. Oh. Like that. Okay. And we need plastic as well, and that is why we have coal here. Wait, why are we not having... Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I forgot to set the the filters. Well, that's fine. So let's have the legendary sulfur here and a legendary carbon here. I meant to do it, I forgot. As you can see, this is why a lot of my designs fail. I just forget stuff, and I have no excuse. No other excuse, I guess. So now these are gonna be making. The coal should be making... now, I don't really care about limiting this chest. I don't really care. I will only limit the chest if we really need to. And you know what? I'm not even gonna be limiting that one chest, because we're having enough of... let's limit it a bit. Never mind, never mind. And you know what? Copper ore, the copper wires, copper plates don't need to be limited. We're just gonna be making them as much as we can, and that's gonna be good. Now, this one chest will need the legendary... I guess we can just pass it through directly. Yeah, let's just do that. Bam, put a hand here. And now we need plastic. And the plastic, the best part, that is actually the best part. I love using the cryo plants. These are just insane. I think one is gonna be good enough, and we can place a beacon here later on. So it's gonna be a legendary plastic production building. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, perfect positioning. It only needs petroleum. What was the way on Gleba to get petroleum? What can I make with bioflux again? Oh, there is no way. Wait a second. There is no way to get petroleum. I guess we could always drop, not drop, we could reuse carbon. We could reuse carbon. Hold on, there was a coal liquefaction, right? We don't need much of it. We need a little bit of it. Hold on. I kind of I thought we had oil, but we don't. Hold on. Petroleum. Petroleum gas. So we can obtain it through a coal and heavy oil, but we don't have heavy oil. We got lubricant. Wait, we don't have coal liquefaction. Because we don't have heavy oil. How can we get heavy oil? Simple coal liquefaction through sulfuric acid. No, we don't want that. Although we could. Can we get sulfuric acid? Oh, we can get sulfuric acid. Hold on. We can get sulfuric acid, and we can also get calcite, and we could also... Oh my god. Are we gonna be doing that just for legendary plastic? Might as well take it from Novice, you know, at this point. Like, get legendary plastic from Novice. Huh. So hold on, what's the way to make sulfuric acid on Gleba again? Alternative recipe. Oh, yeah, of course, we can have a sulfur and we can have iron plate. And you know what? We actually already have sulfuric acid. We actually already have it. Somewhere, I remember. Here. We have sulfuric acid because we have iron and we have sulfur from bioflux. So, it's not exactly a problem. Ooh. I guess the moment we take out sulfur, we're gonna be wasting spoilage. Do we want to do that? I guess we do, because we need our circuits. Yeah. So hold on. Let's. Wait. Is there another way? Is there? I guess through bioflux. We could try and roll for this, but the plastic is not used. We don't want to do any upcrafting cycles with plastic here on Gleba. There is nothing we want to be upcrafting on Gleba with plastic, so it doesn't really make sense to me to make it like that. Yeah, I think we're just gonna... we are just... do we put sulfur in a box? We make it from bioflux and spoilage, which is really easy. And we never put it in a box. Okay, you know what? Let's put it... let's actually put some productivity here. And even put a beacon. And that's gonna be our sulfur production for now. Oh, we need speed models as well. I guess we can have legendary level 2s. We could make legendary level 2s once we have... Oh, we need green circuits. And by the way, this is also why we are going to be needing sulfuric acid. So we're going to be needing to send sulfur. We could make it here in that base, but I want to make it to make that base dedicated only for legendary upcrafting, which is actually what we are doing. But I don't want to turn it on just yet, and we need items before that. So I will do that. I'm gonna put some speed beacons once we have them. For now, we are gonna be taking plastic out here with put it in a box basically. Amount to store. Let's store 1,000. Like just store it as much as you want, and let's set it to plastic. Forgot to select that. Make it make the sulfur, and we are going to be requesting basically carbon, which we should be having everywhere. We're going to be requesting carbon, and so we're going to be doing the coal synthesis, but for the basic one. Man, this is so weird, but that's okay. I kind of want to leave this space a bit for the logistics of more storage, but we can use the lake to add more boxes here. It's not exactly important. So let's get ourselves some basic coal going. Yeah. Let's get some. So I'm gonna remove all these modules. These are. Just put this one, and that the recipe should be the normal recipe, the normal coal recipe here, from basic sulfur and basic carbon, and we can have a requester chest like that, and we can even parameterize 1 and 2 here to be providing. Let's go from the bottom here like that. Yep, that's okay. 1, 2, 3. We can even put a beacon here. So normal sulfur and normal carbon. Yep. And we should be... Oh, come on, really? It didn't work? Oh my god. Man, that sounds like a bug. I think the request should be parameterized as well. Normal sulfur and normal carbon. We don't have normal carbon, really? I guess we don't. And carbon, we're gonna be producing it from this factory, so it's gonna be fine later on. For now, we can basically burn spoilage manually, I guess. Okay, you know what? You're gonna be sulfur and normal sulfur. And you are gonna be carbon. And what we're gonna be doing is putting a biochamber here, a special biochamber dedicated to making the oh, we can put it here next to a nutrient belt. That's actually good. Have this going, have the carbon going inside. You are gonna be making stuff from spoilage. So just need to request some spoilage here, and that should be good. That's all to make some petroleum. Everything here to make petroleum. It's crazy. Let's get the spoilage incoming here. 400 is good. We are having everything. So we need to be outputting... is it fine if they're on the inner side of the belt? That's my question here. And I think it's fine, yeah. We're going to be taking the nutrients in and outputting the spoilage out. Now everything here... everything here, when the spoilage is getting out, it gets put in a box first and foremost. Yeah. Oh, we do have the production of... I guess we're gonna be increasing that. Yeah, we do have the production of carbon, but we are gonna be increasing it by way more, by a lot. Yeah, spoilage from here is kind of already getting in the box and getting in the everywhere we need. Let's put a beacon here. Probably it could make even more sense to use one efficiency model. Once we have no models except for productivity and quality. We don't have efficiency, we don't have speed, so beacons don't really make sense right now. I guess they will make sense later on, but that's okay. So we're gonna be making carbon here, and also let's put some productivity everywhere, at least the epic one. Okay. And yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just produce. We're gonna be beaconing them so that they don't so they don't eat as many nutrients as now. Beaconing speed, actually beaconing biochambers with efficiency is kind of better because speed is not a problem. Crafting speed is not a problem, but the resource consumption is. So carbon is gonna be made here. It's gonna be outputted here. Why is this one? Oh, never mind. That's an output belt. Oh, by the way, you are filtered to carbon. Almost made a mistake there. You need to be one tile above. Oh wait, and we don't have space for beacon anymore. Hold on. Bam. Like that. I guess this is fine. We can do water through here. Oh, let's actually do the water through the middle. Man, you know what? I'm really fond of the designs like this, where everything is through the middle. And that should be a lane, and that's okay. Even that is okay, because we can do that. This is a tile, we won't be tiling that, but it is a tileable design, where we can be, we can scale this from right to left non-stop. I like it when everything is kind of concentrated and every single tile is used. Very compact, very neat looking. I like it a lot. Not that we're going to be making use of that here, but the fact that it's like that is making me feel good about it. So carbon is coming in, and we're going to be outputting. So we're going to be needing more carbon. That's not a problem. We're going to be having a lot of carbon here. We're going to be recycling it a lot. So we are going to be needing to make petroleum. How do we make petroleum from carbon? We make coal liquefaction. Oh wait, we need an initial amount of coal, right? No, we do the simple one, the simple coal liquefaction. Thank God it's a thing. Carbon is used in coal synthesis. Oh yeah, not carbon, but coal itself. Coal itself, where is it? Where's coal? It's not a resource. Coal itself here is used in simple coal liquefaction, where it needs calcite and oh, okay. Hold on. We produce just a little bit of heavy oil with this recipe first. So we actually need 2 calcite. We literally need 2 calcite to make it once, and then we're gonna be using the coal liquefaction here from steam, which is gonna be made in a better factory. I think that's the play. Yep. Because this is giving us everything, and by the nature of being on Gleba, we can easily use biochambers to make the to make use of chambers to the cracking. Man, that's really cool. Okay, we are gonna be using coal liquefaction in a refinery and then another refinery, and I don't think we need more than one. We can beacon it if needed later on. Let's just get the bricks. Where are the bricks? Right here, actually. We don't need 100, but that's okay. Let's make one refinery. We're going to be needing only one. I guess we can make it tileable in case we need to tile it, but once again, this is only to make this plastic, legendary plastic, to make some crafts for the mall. We're never going to be using it in a chain. We just need a little bit of it, and we are doing everything for the sake of having a little bit of plastic. It's a bit silly, but we want it. We want it. So actually, no, never mind. It's not even silly. It's great. We need it. So we have ourselves. We produce some basic coal. Man, the coal input is really like struggling on coal here. That's okay. So let's see. We are gonna be making some basic coal liquefaction, and let's put the 3 tanks. Let's put the 3 tanks down. Need a couple more iron. Do you increase capacity with quality? Do you want to have legendary U? No, you don't. So let's see. 1. Like that, I guess. 1, 2, and 3. These are gonna be our 3 tanks. You are gonna be doing the simple coal liquefaction. You're gonna be doing only 1 recipe. Only 1 recipe. We don't even need productivity because we are not gonna be triggering it more than once. So 2 calcite, a couple of sulfuric acid, and heavy oil. So heavy oil is gonna come here. Sulfuric acid, let's bring in the sulfuric acid. We are gonna be able to make it at home as well. What does it take again? Wait, iron plates and sulfur. We can make it there directly. We can make it there directly. Sulfuric acid. We can make it right here from, of course, not the great sulfur, not the big legendary sulfur, but from the basic sulfur. Wait, where does it even come from? Oh yeah, the thing above. Okay, we can make the sulfuric acid. The petroleum is not even going to be used to make sulfur for sulfuric acid. It's only going to be used to make plastic. Where is the chamber? Here. We will be making some sulfuric acid from water. Yeah, if we need to scale this cargo base, we're going to be going on top of the lake, no big deal. So sulfuric acid is going to be coming in from here. Let's make a pump. Bam. Oh, really? It's fine. Have a go. Then you are going to be requesting the items. Can also make productivity, because why not? Request the items here and make everything. Make the acid. That's okay. Make the acid. Now put in the acid, get the coal and get 2 calcite. 1, 2, that's all we need. 2 calcite to craft the recipe. Get the coal you have been producing. Actually, let me collect it. Oh, hold on, it's trashed. Oh, it's trashed. My coal is trashed. No! Give me. Not sure where you put it, but I think you've put it somewhere, and then you can give it back to me. It's going all the way from top. There should be some box for coal. Okay, we have a lot of coal. How are we having that much coal? Where's it even coming from? Question for another time. So we make once. We make the recipe once. Bam. Okay. Now we can safely dispose of it. Oh, let me actually make sure we disconnect from here. We have 50 heavy oil exactly. Let's find the best location to put the refinery. Question is, do we want to make them scalable? Nah, I don't think we need to. Honestly, I don't think we need to. I might regret my choices, but I'm declaring as of now, by this decree, that we don't need to have more than 1 refinery. We shall see. I might be eating my words, but should be no problem. So coal is gonna getting out there and getting in here like that. I'm even gonna be putting legendary models for you, legendary productivity models. So just produce as much stuff as you can, and okay, so hold on. I think we shall be making... something like that. You know what? Because yeah, we could... It's gonna be a little bit better looking if we do the water from here. And here we don't need to connect in that case. Bam. Wait, then we don't need to connect here either. Space saved. Okay, and from here we want to be inputting all of the things. Bam. And only output coal when we are not coal, only output the carbon when we actually the heavy oil when we have enough of it inside the tank. This steam. So how are we making steam again? I guess boiler. Yeah, we can literally place a boiler, a heat exchanger. No, we need does it matter? It consumes 10 megawatt, and this one consumes 1.8 megawatt. Is there any efficiency difference? There isn't, right? So we don't really care. We can have a basic boiler. It generates 60 per second, and you need 5.5 per second. That's fine with me. Let's have one single boiler. Give me a second, someone's at my door. Okay. So I think this steam boiler should be more... Oh! And my mouse has an issue. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna unplug it. Replug it. Apologies for the sound. That should be good, yeah. I think that's okay. All we need is some... what can we burn? What can we burn here? I don't want to burn the same coal. It can literally be anything. You know what? I'm gonna ask for the... rocket fuel here. Because that's the efficient thing we're producing. 20 is enough. Burn water, make steam, and it should be great. Yeah, look at this. And it should stop automatically. Wait, do you stop automatically? Oh yeah, you do. This is like the base Factorio. I forgot how these work. Okay, and now we are producing all of the oil things. We want to be doing cracking at some point. I'm hoping I'm not gonna bite my own words and think that this is not expandable. So let's see here. Cracking. The stuff is a bit far here. But that's okay, I think we can work with that. We can have two of the chambers here, one doing heavy oil cracking, one doing light oil cracking. Man, the devs really didn't expect players, I think, to use these recipes on Gleba. But I'm really happy that they didn't hard block us from that. I'm happy that there is still a way. Man, I want to place them these somewhere near the nutrients, but it's not really working out too well. It's not really working out exactly how I want it to. So we need to connect the pipe. That's the most important part of this build. Same as on Volcanos. We only want to be piping this out if there is more. If there is more heavy oil than a minimum threshold, which I think 1k is good, but let's put 2k. Let's put 2k. I guess one could be here, and one could be like combine the water together. Okay, I think that's okay. That should be good. Oh wait, how are we gonna be getting heavy oil in? How are we gonna be getting heavy oil in? Okay, that's fine. That's working. This is a spaghetti. This is a mole spaghetti where we're making this only once, and there's gonna be never a need to expand this, hopefully. we're gonna be using productivity. So basically, if it's slow enough, legendary beacon with legendary level 2 speed models should be more than enough to handle it. Once again, this is all for the legendary mole, so it's a bit of a spaghetti. Please enjoy some Italian pasta here. We don't need this radar. We want to place a legendary radar somewhere instead, and we shall be putting stuff in. Now, do we need light oil? Honestly, we don't even need light oil in this base, except for the cracking to petroleum. The only usage of light oil is going to be just that, cracking to petroleum. So let's... Water is going to be coming in through here. And there is no way we can place the heavy oil. There is no way we can place... Maybe, you know what? Let's have the water coming in through the other side. It's gonna be easier, I think. Oh, wait, no, this is for petroleum. This is to go back for petroleum. Let's... Can we come from the top? We can do something like that. It's fine. We're gonna be able to do it. Just move everything one tile below. Like that even. Okay, so the light oil is gonna be coming in from here. No worries. Bam, bam. Okay, it's always gonna be cracked. There is no conditioning. And then I guess we could... oh yeah, hold on, what's that? Nothing. You are gonna be coming all the way through here into the petroleum tank. Like that. And we are good. Crack heavy oil. Now these are gonna be needing... Oh, I kind of put it on the... I kind of didn't think it through. I wanted to put a hand here. I guess we can just do it like that. Yeah, just do it like that. And you can be moved a bit like that. So this way we can use the red hand here. And blue hand here. And also output the spoilage here, and output the spoilage. Oh boy. Oh man, can we rotate it a little bit? What if I rotate it like that? Can we do that? Heavy oil. Man, this really is fiddling. This really is such a fiddling. What appeared to be a good idea suddenly, for some reason, became not such a good idea anymore. But I think we can make this work. I think we can make this work. Actually, yeah, it's not very hard to make this work. Yeah, and I don't really need to make it even look good. So water is coming in through here. Water is going all the way up top. The oil is going to be coming. That's why I didn't put any undergrounds here, because that's for oil. Man, tweaking until the end. Barely enough space. What did I get into? Oil is the input, which is coming in from here. Bam. Okay, we are good. We are good. Oil is in, water is in. Here, sulfuric acid is out. Well, the only thing remaining is get the light oil out. Oh, and also get the nutrients out, which is the whole reason why we did that. So let's get the sulfuric acid, the light oil here out. how can we do that? Wait, heavy oil. Let's make it go through here. Kind of a second lane. Bam bam. Like that. Bam. Then make this come through here. So there are times in your lives, in your Factorio lives, where you need to tweak some very like some build in a very small spot because you have created this problem for yourself earlier. And it's kind of interesting to do that. And it is interesting, but then you cannot really look back at it and be proud of yourself. That's not the way it works. Let's put the substation here to pump this one out. Now you are enabled if it's above 2k. It's not above 2k, and the reason is we don't have enough. I'm gonna put all the coal here. We really don't have enough carbon. Do we want to deposit some carbon from space? That could be a solution. To get carbon from space. But I'm gonna be assuming we won't be needing that much. Where did we even find coal? Like, how are we having coal? Hold on. How are we having coal here? Oh, we do make some. Oh, we do put it in a box. Somehow we do that, but once again we are having the carbon issues because we're needing it literally everywhere. I guess that's okay. I guess that's okay. We're gonna improve that anyways. This is once again only for this build. No worries. I'm gonna put coal into these outputs. The coal we have right now. And it's working. The light oil, the heavy oil is being increased once it's above 2k. I guess 2k, even 2k is too much. Oh, let's do 1k. Let's do 1k. It shouldn't drop too low. Yeah, if it's about 1k, just get it out in the biochambers. Oh, can we put productivity models here? Oh, we can. Of course we can. Man, that's so much oil from so little oil. Coal. This is insane. We're making so much petroleum from very small amounts of coal. And this allows us to make legendary coal. We are basically... Oh, is it a coal positive loop? Is it a coal positive loop? Can we transform this coal into more petroleum for itself? I guess we are still gonna be needing legendary carbon and sulfur. But what if we transform this coal? I guess waste legendary coal and petroleum is not a good idea. Despite having a very efficient transformation loop with all productivities, biochambers and whatnot. Cracking to everything. That's okay. All we need is to make sure we have enough to make... Look at this. Look at what we have made with the small amounts of petroleum we created. Look at what this allowed us to make. Look at how much coal... No, wait. That's not... never mind that. It's the plastic we need to be looking at. So I'm gonna put some productivity models here. And by the way, we need to be asking for productivity models level 3. I think we have them. Yeah. Oh, we have received them. Ooh, we have sent them. So let me actually cancel the request for productivity models. We don't need more than that. Yeah, I don't want to be wasting them too much. Okay, we are gonna be making tons of plastic. So 0.37 coal creates us 2.79. Oh wait, no, that's not correct. 1 coal gives us. Oh yeah, no, it is correct. It is correct. We're getting 5 plastic per coal, so this setup should never... We really are never going to be running out of coal. There is no way, Jose, that happens. Let's see here. And by coal, I mean petroleum. No way we're running out of petroleum. So, we want to be making, putting that in the box here, and getting that out of the box literally anywhere. I guess here is fine. Putting that out. And here we are. Man, that's 250% productivity. That's an insane productivity for plastic. Okay, the petroleum here is well used. Well used. Now that we have plastic, we can start making. Let's actually make. Oh wait, we have finished all the researches. Ooh, that's really nice. I had like a bunch of researches going there, but I guess we have these. Let's do some good stuff. Let's do yeah, rocket fuel productivity is really nice. It's gonna be helping us on Gleba too. And I guess as start recycling, we're gonna be using all these Gleba signs we're making. So let's see. These need plastic. Let's increase legendary plates here. We are full on... man, we are so full on everything. That's insane. Legendary plastic here. Wait, I didn't set it. Bam. We have a lot of these. Let's actually make it. I want to make it more. 1K, and same for these. 1K of each, and this will allow us to have the. So hold on, sulfuric acid. I kind of want to get the sulfuric acid all the way down, which is possible. Man, it's barely possible, but it is possible to get. Hold on, through here. Oh, that's the beacon. That's for the beacon. I guess we can turn these like that and get water. Once again, tweaking the build here. And you know what? Man, I like this setup. It's so good. Like that. So water is inside of these, and we can use this small lane to get to get the sulfuric acid down into a into the box of not the box processing unit chamber productivity model 3s. Bam, make me that, and we shall be let's make it easy. A box and a box. A box and a box. 1000 I get 1000 of legendary level 3s. Oh! Wait, no. Wrong recipe. Do that. Do that. Let's do 100 of each. And we are good, man. And this productivity is actually insane. 285, 85. We are two. Oh yeah, I have cancelled them, but we are 2 technologies off from having 300% here, which is insane. Recycling, basically giving us free, not free, but what the 300% productivity here do, for those who don't know, you could basically send in normal, non-quality processing units and run them through a craft of a better one, recycle. Craft of a better one, recycle. And since this recycling is lossless, you should be able to maximize. Actually, you know what? Bringing this to 300%, you could even go further and bring it all the way up to 100%, 125, even more. To instead of using productivity models here, even use quality models and have 300 through the technologies. That could be actually a huge, huge boost to the speed of making the circuits in a loop. Okay, so have these. We're having these out, and now all we need is a mole. All we need is decide which items we want to be making, and that's the fun part. Let's make beacons. We have everything to make legendary beacons. We are making this thing basically on every single planet, but that's actually good. So legendary beacons, bam, up to let's say 40. Bam, we are having everything. Now the I guess I'm gonna use half here to. Oh, they need 20. We're waiting on these. We're waiting on these. That's fine. Let's make one beacon and put it somewhere in, I guess, in the middle. Can we put it like here? Oh yeah. Ooh, that's a good beacon. Oh, that's a beacon which is gonna be wasting our. That's fine. Where is it? In my inventory? Did they bring it into my inventory? I guess yeah. So we can place it here. Now it's kind of pointless because we don't have productivity. We don't have speed models. You know what? Let's make it our second thing. Let's make it our second thing. We want to be making, basically we're going to be making level 2 speed and efficiency, I guess. Efficiency is going to be for biochambers, and speed is going to be for the beacons. And we shall decide which one we're going to be using. I'm kind of worried about this, this spike, and we need to not be too late with the production. Oh, and of course, level 1's legendary only, level 2's legendary only, level 1's legendary only, level 2's legendary only. Bam. We need to not be late with the production here. Oh yeah, we cannot do that. That's okay. Oh yeah, legendary substations as well. Legendary everything. Wait, how are these not repaired? And blue ones as well. Bam. And they should be working once. Man, the red ones, the red circuits are always the bottleneck. That's like, some things never change. Red circuits are such a pain. You know what? I'm gonna reduce the amount of blue ones we make. 200 is good. And even then... Yeah, we're gonna be waiting a bit on these, but that's fine. While we're waiting, we're gonna be having all of the good stuff here. We cannot really... Oh, hold on. What am I doing? No! Beacon is also makeable. I'm always forgetting that the beacon is makeable in the EM plant. How am I always forgetting that? Okay. We are having these being made, and also I'll put them in a box from the right hand side as well. Up to 100. Legendary efficiency models too, and up to 100 speed, legendary speed level 2s. And I think my beacons here are I'm gonna use one speed and one speed, one efficiency, because I really don't want to use too much power. They don't need to be super fast, they just need to be working non-stop. And you are the bottleneck. Maybe I'll place like more beacon, like a special beacon just for you. Maybe like somewhere here with the speed, with the speed only, because we can place. Oh, did I really do that? Hold on. I will put it one tile below to make sure we can fit another beacon like here. Man, this is gonna be a good beacon. Good beacon. And one here maybe just for this one to have the speed. Do we have anything just yet? Nah. Maybe we are going to be having like a level 1 craft very soon, but don't really care about that. 50% speed versus 75% speed. That's fine. No, don't forget the multiplication by 2.5. Everything here is legendary. And here we are. Yeah, maybe I'm going to use the first ones. I'm going to use the first ones together. Right here. So now look at this. It has a crafting speed of minus 75%, like 0.5, and energy consumption of 66. Oh, of 10 megawatt. Of 10 megawatt. So let's see now with these two level 1 modules. Minus 75 went to plus 50, and energy consumption went from 10 to 8. We have reduced. Yeah, we have made it way faster while making it a little bit more efficient. And just imagine what level 2s are gonna be doing. And level 3s in the future. Yeah, now we are way better. We are way better on these. We're gonna be seeing more modules later on. I'm kind of liking the improvement here. Going. You know what? I will even cancel the beacon production here. I'm gonna cancel the beacon request because I wanna be make sure we make these. And these need also 5. Okay, let me. Make sure we have these ones, and so we have measured it. It was minus 75 and 10 megawatts. Let's actually replace these with the better ones once they are made. Oh, we need 4. Oh, wait, we were able to make 2 crafts here, but not here. Oh, that's fine. So I'm gonna take level 2 and level 2 from here as well. Oh yeah, it made 4 because we are just using them non-stop. Like it has a beacon for it. Okay, we have the efficiency. So once again, plus 50% and 8.76 megawatts. I'm taking this out and putting the level 2s. Plus 112% and still 8 megawatts. So the wattage doesn't really decrease because we are not really focusing on that, but the speed has dramatically increased for all of these. And it's really nice because it buffs all of the... Wait, what? Oh. Not this. It buffs all of the circuit production here at once, this beacon. Maybe, because it's such an important beacon, maybe I'm gonna use double speed and place efficiency all around. I'm not sure. Look at that one, the way it rotated. Yeah, look at these, we have so much more now. We can place, we can have more beacons. And you know what, let's do just that. So what should we beacon here? Should we beacon... This one is good as well. Oh, you can put efficiency on here and double speed here. But I want to beacon the top side here. I guess we can just keep going with speed and efficiency. It doesn't really matter. Like, there is no really optimizations to be made. Now we are at 7, but with 189 speed, we can do the same basically everywhere. I think that's a good balance. So hold on. I will resume in making the request for 50 red hands here now that we have the stuff going. Now that we have it going, might as well. And it's all gonna be automatic. I guess not automatic because for now it's gonna be delivered to me first. I'll disable personal logistics to make sure this one is placed. Plastic, how much plastic? We got a lot of plastic. That's so much more circuits we can make. Yeah. And we are up to 100. Yeah, 100 is a good number. 100 is a good number. Okay, so I won't babysit it anymore. It seems to be working fine. It's gonna be working fine and making us all things we need. The energy consumption has increased a bit, but that's okay. Now, back to our legendarization. Back to our loops. We are making bioflux. Yes. Now we shall be sending it into a nutrients production. Also, let's make sure we have the fish filter here. Man, I have this bad habit of whenever something challenging is happening, I'm first of all trying to think what's easy to fix to give myself the impression of moving forward. That's a bad habit. I need to like be focusing on the important things. The one thing I don't really like is the fact that we're not taking once again an easy fix just to give myself some excuse, some dopamine, I guess, from making progress. But we're not making progress here. Okay, once again an easy. Okay, I'll stop. Seeds, we're gonna be handling them later. So what are we gonna be doing with nutrients? What are we gonna be doing with nutrients first? Nutrients from spoilage. Oh wait, used in. Yeah, so we need to use nutrients in order to make biochambers. But we are going to be only using the best quality nutrients for this year because we're... oh, wait, do we want to be doing... with the crafting chain? Nah, only legendary electronic circuits and legendary iron plates. We want these, and we want to be making them... converting them into legendary biochambers. Now, problem is, legendary nutrients are going to be spoiling. Hey, the real gold hand decks. Someone doing quality Gleba. Indeed, legendary Gleba. Gleba is getting in. Sorry, someone that is trying to do this for 5 days, I would highly suggest starting with the seeds. Seeds is a big headache. Wait, what do you mean seeds? Wait! Do quality seeds lead to quality nuts? Really? Wait, I have started from the hypothesis that we are always getting normal Yumako. Because we cannot put quality inside the tower, inside the agricultural towers, right? So whatever we're collecting here, it's always gonna be normal. It's always gonna be normal. Oh wait, how are you always full? Hold on, let me fix something here. We have an issue. We have an issue with the... How are we always... Hold on, are we not connected or something? Enable when the seeds are below S and you are... Just a second, I need to fix that. I need to fix that real fast. So you are... How are you inputting... How are you overloading with seeds? You're connected to the station, and the station is read train contents, sent to train, sent to train. You should not be able to feed that much seeds. Enable when seeds are less than S. Yeah, I have removed the seeds. Now the train, next time it comes, it shouldn't be able to... But anyways, we're going to be replacing them with chests anyway, anytime soon. We are going to be replacing them at some point soon. If you look down the chain, like, you'll have to make soil. That will take seeds. What's the deal with soil? Does quality soil make any difference? Wait, does quality soil make any difference for the quality for the quality seeds, nuts? My understanding is that you can never get quality base Yumako or base quality jelly nut. Is it correct? Let's take seeds. So I do have soil here. I do have soil production here. I do have overgrowth jelly nut soil. What are you talking about? I think he means you'll need a shit ton of soil. Oh! Well, soil is being made. That's correct, no quality fruit. Okay, so my understanding is correct. So, the soil is being made, no worries about that. We're gonna having a shit ton of soil. That's for sure. The farms are able to get expanded. So, what's the issue with seeds? My understanding is that, like, basically my idea is that we would be burning the excess seeds because we don't... Oh, wait. Burning the excess seeds, is it a good thing to do? Because we might not be having enough. Because we're having quality models everywhere here. We're having 50% more seeds. Basically, without the productivity, if you forget productivity, you're getting, statistically speaking, 1-to-1. Every single tree you plant, you collect, you need one seed to get it replaced. So 50 nuts, 50 fruits are transformed into exactly one seed. But thanks to the productivity, the seed amount is increasing. However, you are getting 24% of quality seeds out of these. And if you burn all the quality seeds, you are still in the positive, in the net positive. You can always farm with the basic seeds and just burn the quality seeds. Is my understanding correct? I don't need to be worried about the quality seeds. The greatest benefit of quality Gleba is that you can cycle the living earth into legendary. That's stores legendary eggs. Oh, wait, you are talking about downcrafting the soil. You are talking about downcrafting the soil to get the nutrients and seeds of better quality and landfill, right? Oh, maybe even the second soil. Recycling soil, but this is better eggs. Ah, that's what you mean. But I feel like our soil is being produced so like it needs better eggs, right? And we're producing it at such a small rate, that recycling it is not exactly beneficial. I was basically designing a chain to basically mass farm and mass recycle the same things over and over and over and over until they became legendary. The issue is that the living earth loses the tier 1 earth. Oh, you mean the overgrowth? You mean that tier 2 soil? If you recycle it back, you lose the level 1 soil, right? You need to extra supply all types quality 1 soil. Okay. I didn't plan on going with the recycling of this soil. It's not something I have ever considered, to be honest with you. My plan, let me explain my plan. So the idea is to transform the seeds directly into quality like bioflux and quality nutrients, and then have a ton of it and downcycle it over and over and over and over and over again until we have enough good quality stuff to make biochambers. First, that's first. We want to be making biochambers with pentapod eggs, but we want to be having directly legendary pentapod eggs in order to make the legendary biochambers directly, because everything else we have. The next thing to do. Hold on. Yeah, so basically the idea is to try and get the hands on nutrients, on the legendary nutrients, legendary pentapod eggs, and send these directly inside the biochamber production. What are we gonna do with quality landfill? I'll just make it. It's easy to make. We have a legendary stone delivered, so I'll just make a legendary quality landfill. That's it. Legendary biochambers from scratch, basically. So that's no problem. Yeah. Actually, can make it right away. We're gonna be needing it, so might as well craft it. Legendary landfill, 200, whatever. No worries. Can we put productivity models? No, we cannot. That's fine. Just get the legendary stone. I'm excited to see try this. Well, buckle up. We are doing exactly that. I haven't decided yet about how to handle. So the thing is, we need to be making nutrients. I still haven't decided where the nutrients are gonna go. Probably right after. I guess probably right after. Yeah. Where's your legendary stone mine? The stone mine, believe it or not, is space. So the way it works here is I have a lot of asteroid processing with quality, which yield a lot of asteroids of good quality, because these are like 80% efficient, right? So you recycle them really well with quality models, which yields legendary calcite. And one legendary calcite on Volcanus here is thrown into these things to be transformed into 15 legendary stone. So it's pretty efficient. And that's the only use for legendary calcite, and it gets a lot of stone anyways. So might as well. So that is no worries. And actually doing that removes the need for getting having iron, like having legendary iron, legendary things coming from a spaceship, from asteroids, removes the need to get legendary anything regarding novice resources. So iron, electronic circuits, landfill, it's all handled. The only thing we need to do is to try and push to get legendary nutrients and legendary pentapod eggs. And pentapod eggs recycle themselves, so it's pretty easy. They have a very long time. I'm actually more worried about nutrients, honestly. But it's actually not that hard, because there are a lot of cycles here. Nuts is one cycle, flax is a second cycle. I mean, the second chain in the cycle, and then nutrients is a third thing in the cycle. So there are a lot of opportunities for nutrients to become legendary. And you know what? I'm almost feeling that we should be. Should we wait? Is bioflux used in anything else? Do we want a quality bioflux for anything else? I guess for capture bot rockets. Wait, do we need it? Oh, biolabs. Because we do want to have legendary biolabs. I want to say it's a problem for another day. Well, yeah, that's fine. Let's have legendary. Let's have the bioflux sitting here on the belt. That is fine. What we need to nutrient making cannot be qualitied. Really? That's a good information. I didn't know that. Wait, no, we can. What's the problem with that? We can have basic bioflux, and we can have uncommon bioflux to get uncommon nutrients. I think it's no problem. And also, it spoils into spoilage, and you can recycle spoilage into 2.5 nutrients as well. So this is not an issue, and that is actually our next step. I'm thinking about disposition. Do we want to have them all on like a belt? Right here. Do we want to have nutrients on a belt? And I kind of think we want to have 5 belts in that case. Nutrients from spoilage cannot be qualitied. Oh, you mean oh, that's what you mean. But I think that's fine. This one, right? Wait. Oh, nutrients from spoilage. Actually, this is a bad idea. This recipe by default, I'm not sure if it's gonna be working, but by default. Oh, hold on. Can we not use it? No, we can make quality nutrients from spoilage. Wait, what do you mean? But this recipe is a bad idea because you want to be recycling your spoilage into a recycler. You want to be putting your spoilage inside here because you're getting 2.5 times more. You want to be doing that anyways from spoilage, so it should be fine. 100% sure a few days ago it didn't let me. Really? Maybe they fixed it. Maybe it was a bug in that case. So hold on. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think how we are gonna be making the nutrients on a belt. You know what? It's actually not very hard. I'm just gonna put them on the other side. Just put them on the other side. And do the same thing here, basically. Take the bioflux and move it to here. And by the nature of not having loops here, we know that we are all the bioflux which comes in first is gonna spoil first as well. So we can have it sitting on the belt. Oh, but if it's sitting on the belt, we don't want to be it to be sitting on the belt. Let's see. Man, that's a we need to get it right, because otherwise it's gonna be a problem. And we also must not overproduce new bioflux. If we overproduce bioflux, or hold on, so how much per second you produce? 1.6, and how much do you need? 4. You know what? That's actually great. We need to make sure we don't overproduce bioflux, but it's less than 1-to-1 ratios for buildings. You produce 1.6, you take 4 to make 48, and nutrients spoil well. So I think that's good. I think that's actually a good thing. So bioflux, we're gonna be doing the same thing as here, but on the other side, basically after the merge, or even before the merge, we can do something like. Oh, hold on. Maybe I need one more space. Yeah, let me give myself one more space to work with here, and after the merge. Oh wait, no, never mind, no need. We are gonna be taking the base nutrients before the merge because these ones never output basic bioflux. So right here, just take some and move it all the way to the nutrients. Or maybe even, hold on, maybe even like that, and come put it here. Yep, and the output could be down, and that could be the that could be it. And here we can have the this belt, not the belt, this solution to have it all split into all qualities and go down the belt like that. If we have a bioflux per row, I think it's gonna be easier. Sorry, not bioflux, nutrients. Nutrients per row is gonna be better. Now, how are we gonna be? I want to be ideally putting them into stacks, and I think we're gonna apply. Now we do want stacks here. We do want stacks here. Whatever happens, it outputs 48 right at a time. No, how much it outputs? 40 at a time, and hands are able to put 16. But what if we override stack size and we say 8? Nah, that's silly. That is silly. What we can do is the same thing that we did on Fulgora, and only take out from here. Only set filter on whatever -15 is positive. So the trick here is we are subtracting 15 from here, and we are gonna be using the set. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Wait, how much are we producing? We're producing 40. And we are making stacks of 4. That's 10 stacks of 4. So 16 is good, right? No, it's not good because it's gonna be stuck with like 8 at the end. It's gonna do 16, 16, and then 8. But what if we do this? What if we do 8? And that doing it several times could be a good solution. That, I think, is a good solution because we can actually even output it like here. And I guess 5, nah, that's fine, 5 is not needed. They're gonna be taking 1.6 crafting speed. I think that's fine. We can do it like that. So whenever an item is produced, we're gonna be having 40 of it at all times. Even if it's like uncommon, it's gonna be 40 uncommon ones. So they're all gonna swing once. Wait, not all swing once. Oh, no, we need 5 of them. We need 5 of them because we want 5 of them to swing once. And I think that's fine. We can do it like that, and if one day we have a second one, the second one can be doing it with 3 on the other side. 5 of them with a stack size of 8 are gonna be swinging once. And that's gonna do it, I think. Okay, nutrients from biter eggs cannot be quantified. Ah, nutrients from biter eggs can be quantified. Okay, but we don't really need that, right? We don't really need that. Some more Gleba quality information. You get a lot of jelly back from shredding the bulk inserters. Ooh, that's right. And that's what we're gonna be doing as well. I think. Hold on. Let me think. No, my thinking was that. Oh yeah, we do want to do that. We're gonna be crafting all the stack inserters and shred the non-epic ones. But that should be a. Should we do that? Like, only make the basic ones and then shred the excess? Nah. I want to see whether it's possible to make a legendary jelly. How hard is it? It is kind of hard. It is kind of hard. But let's see. Because ideally... No, we do want to have the full chain of these, yeah. We want to have a full chain of these because... but processing units and bulk inserters, we don't want to be having a fresh input of the like uncommon, rare, epic processing units and bulk inserters. We are going to be only inputting the basic ones, and we're shredding them and reusing them with the fresh input of resources like of fresh jelly. But wait, in that case, where is uncommon, epic, and everything else jelly is gonna go? I guess we're gonna send everything non-common, like an uncommon and above jelly, we're going to be sending into recyclers, and in an attempt to make a legendary one. And we're going to be having these dedicated buildings for legendary stack inserters because we're going to be having legendary productivity models, legendary processing units and legendary bulk inserters from the get-go. So yeah. Something funny, if you go the bulk inserter route, a funny thing, the only use for jelly after the bulk inserters is a legendary rocket fuel. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. The only other use of jelly is rocket fuel. But I'm gonna be getting a lot of fresh jelly coming from here. That's not a problem. Like we're gonna be having a full belt of jelly and even stacked belt of jelly, like kind of half stacked, not half stacked, 90% stacked belt of jelly, 98% to be exact. So yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. So let's see here. They swing once. We have 5 stacks of nutrients coming out. They're gonna be split across all of these qualities, and let's do the same for the other ones. Oh, before that, maybe we should try and make sure we get the basic quality out, the basic quality out here into all of the. That's the reason why I left 3 tiles of space here, is because I want this one to be fed into all of the other like buildings. For example, here it's gonna go. Did I leave any space for? I haven't left any space, have I? I mean that's a good time to notice. I haven't left any space for like. I want to get nutrients in and jelly and spoilage out of every single one of these. So either we make belts like that, or we just have a 1 additional space. I think that's gonna be better. Let's have a 1 additional space for these. Yeah, I think that's good. So do these, do these, do these, and finally do these. Bam. Like that. I think that's good. Now what we can do is the input of nutrients can be coming from above. In between, yeah. This is gonna be the spoilage output, and these are gonna be the nutrients input every second one, basically. Spoilage output. Now spoilage, once again, we're gonna be getting probably. Oh no. Here the spoilage is always gonna be normal one, because we are gonna be the spoilage is basically the one which is out of these nutrients. So it's always gonna be normal nutrients. So it's always gonna be a normal spoilage. And that's okay, because it doesn't really make sense to use like rare nutrients to feed the chambers. Yeah, priority should be on the left. We're going to be sending them in priority to feed everything here. Yep. So we are going to be probably... Hold on, I'm going to remove this for now. By the way, we can make legendary... we can make legendary... we have legendary beacons here. We can make legendary substations as well. We have everything for these. Should we already make them, or should we make them later? Wait, the green ones are the ones lacking. Oh, you are lacking. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna copy the... I'm gonna put the beacon here. And also re-enable logistics. 20 legendary beacons on me at all times. That's fine. Everything else here is fine. Yeah, just make sure we are producing enough of these. Maybe even like, since we have them, let's just beacon everything here. Efficiency and speed. Go, gadget, go, I guess. Wait, this doesn't... Hold on. This one is struggling. So let's use the bulk one. Yeah. Now it should be... we should be getting way more. Ideally, direct instruction could be also good to avoid robots. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Remove this one. Remove that one. Wait. And put these ones and put these ones. And maybe remove the wires from here. Oh no, wires are needed for the red one as well. That's fine. Should prioritize the green one. Nah, it's gonna balance itself out. Okay, and that is fine. Yeah, I wanted to do the legendary. I wanted to do the legendary substations. I guess 50. Wait, legendary one? 50. And this is another thing I'd like to be requesting now. Bam. I'm literally making all qualities of bacteria and then produce all types of biochambers and bulk inserters. I'll try to do it without that. Because Gleba has infinite resources, right? If you need more production, like more quality roars, you just add more farms and send in more, right? I'm not sure if it's gonna work out as well as I think about it, but maybe yes. Who knows? So spoilage. I guess we're gonna be handling spoilage somewhere above or down. Should we go up or down with spoilage? I guess everything goes down. You know what? Let's go down, because everything else goes down, and I'm gonna make sure that it's all getting out. I guess we can make it... Wait, and these ones need to be... I forgot to switch these. Bam, and of course, every time we want to have an input here... Oh, hold on a second. No, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Oh, this is the we could maybe move this one tile below. Yeah, I think that should work better like that. Can move everything one tile below. This way we can have the spoilage go directly onto the spoilage belt here. This is a spoilage belt. Let me also not make any mistakes with which belt is where. And that's the problem with Gleba. You cannot really have stuff laying around. You need to make the build and only then activate it all at once. But that's also the fun part. Okay. The stack size limit with the arms is an amazing idea. Yeah, I highly recommend. I highly recommend to make sure that you are properly outputting the things. And even here, if you want another idea, if you output a lot of like high-speed items, you could be making the... Oh! I'm glad I've noticed that now, because I am only filtering... Oh yeah. So no, that's fine. That's working. So we're outputting a lot of jellies, and I want them to be stacked on this belt. So I've set the first hand to be using normal jelly, second stack inserter to be using uncommon jelly, and the third is actually a bulk inserter, which is blacklisting the normal and uncommon jelly. So we're going to be having stacks of uncommon and normal one, which is 90%, 98% of the jelly we're going to be producing. They're going to be stacked, and the 2% are going to be the other jelly, like rare, epic, and legendary. And these are gonna be getting out anyways here, anyways twice. I said anyways twice. So this comes out here. The spoilage is getting out there. Let me make sure we have the spoilage output. I use for precise nutrient production. There's all kinds of applications, I guess. Spoilage getting out here, and nutrients are going to be going in from here. So let me first have and here is going to be the opposite side. So spoilage is getting out like that, bam, and then nutrients are going to be coming in from the other side. So from here, from here, from here, and from here. Did I make a mistake again? Yes, I did. These are nutrients. Every second one is nutrients, and the nutrients are coming in from here. Oh boy. Man, it's so easy to make mistakes. I am very worried. I am very worried to make a mistake I'm not seeing, and it's gonna be chaos. I really want it to be working a first try. That's my dream. That is my dream. So have these go like that. And actually, you know what? Wait. Bam. Have this go there. Then we're gonna put a splitter go here. And everything else, all the other nutrients are going in here to get the jelly nut and yumako. So nutrients are all gonna be sitting there. And of course, at some point, I will have the spoilage be evacuated. I hope I won't forget it. So nutrients are coming in from here to here. From here to here, spoilage is evac. Then nutrients are gonna go from here to there. Bam, like that. Spoilage is evac. Wait. Oh, that's good. Bam. Wait, I guess... I guess we should be doing something like that. It's kind of better. It's kind of better to do something like that, to have them on the same lane. Yeah, have them on the same lane here. So it's gonna go to the top through here. And these ones could be a bit further away. Yeah, that's fine. Go on the same lane all the way there. And this, I can delete that now. This is not necessary. Here, split here. I guess, that's okay. Bam, bam, this one is a bit weird, but that is okay. Is it okay? It's not okay. I don't like the way it looks. I'm gonna move it one tile above. Bam. And so nutrients always arrive from here. This one goes down, and this one goes up. And so this one is now unnecessary. So we're going to be putting a stuff like that. And here we are with our nutrient belt, the basic nutrient belt being served into all of the bioflux producers. And the bioflux producers are going to be sending nutrients on this. I guess bioflux is going to be coming out here, which is going to be taken out. Do we hold on once again, do we want bioflux for anything other than nutrients? It's going to be for the future. For now, I think I'd like to actually force split every basic one. I don't want bioflux to be going all the way down. So let's see here. The basic bioflux from the basic one is produced and is outputted here. The uncommon one continues down. And then we're going to be doing the same for the others. Yeah. Sir, can I warn you a little? You don't have to call me sir, by the way. I'm at 13 Yumako trees and like 7 or 8 jelly with full coverage. I get about 200 fruits a second. Oh, okay. Actually, let me tell you what I'm thinking about that. So, I'm using requester chests in order to get Yumako because and jelly, because I think it's going to be easier to put them in the provider chest. But check how I always limit the boxes. I'm not buffering. I'm trying to avoid buffering it as much as possible. And so the idea is going to be plain. Oh, never mind. I didn't want to write it. I'm going to be playing with this number to see how much exactly we want to accept, because this number is going to be indicating how much items should be flying our way, and maybe even playing with that one as well, with the box size as well. So by limiting the amount of trees you put in the box, you're going to be limiting your harvesting capabilities, right? So you can have big farms and still consume as much as you need if you properly configure the chest here. You don't need to send everything you harvest with this technique. Basically that and the number here in the requester. And we're going to be playing with that to figure out exactly how much we want for the freshest seeds. Not seeds, the freshest nuts coming our way. This is going to be the way it works. But yeah, the seed production is actually insanely high. I think we are done here. So the basic nutrients are being distributed. Oh yeah, I was doing that. So we are forwarding the basic bioflux all the way there. Now here I want to do the same and forward the uncommon one. Question is, it's so cool to see you do this. I will definitely steal the inserter idea. I'll change some more stuff. Hey, I think it's great if we share our ideas and techniques to figure out the best solution. That's one advantage of streaming, is that you communicate with people and you have ideas about how others did that, figured them out. And that's especially great now that Space Age has been released. So there is no established meta. People don't know the best way to do it. And so everyone is figuring it out. And it is really cool to be part of it and try to come up with the best solutions. I guess there's not like a single best solution, but still, it's really cool to be doing that. I think I want the same here for the nutrients. Or hold on, can we use it to feed yourself? Maybe we should feed ourselves here. Maybe we should feed ourselves. Very simply. I'm debating whether we should feed ourselves from here or from because this is easier, definitely easier. And then we can have the output belt here like that. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I am gonna do that. We shall be feeding ourselves with a single, I guess, hand. You don't have to be a big hand. You're limited to 8. Feed yourself and continue. Oh yeah, and the spoilage. Hold on. Maybe we're gonna be needing these in that case. because we want to be outputting spoilage as well. Bam. Spoilage is going in on this spoilage belt. Or, you know what? Spoilage could get out. Okay, yeah. Spoilage could actually be getting out above. Here, yeah. So this way we don't need to do that. Basically, the point behind this is that we wanted to put. Now, unfortunately, it's really 2-to-1. So we're gonna be having one. Or what we can do is we can split them here. Split. They're going to be on the outside, so half of them is going to be on the inner, half of them is going to be on the other side, and then split again. With this technique, this inserter is outputting them on both sides of the belt. So still 5 swings, 2 swings on the outer side, 2 swings on the inner side, and then this one is on the outer side. It's split. One is going to be right here, going on this side, and one is going to be on the outer side. So they're going to be coming shared into 2. Even with this splitter, they're also going to be shared here into 2. And I'm going to be adding the fish filter here to not have them sitting inside there. So now it's properly, the sides are properly balanced. And here we're going to be having our nutrient output. Our, not nutrient, but the, bam. I guess like that. This is the spoilage. And this is looking nice. I have an amazing planter idea if you want to know. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, for the streaming. What's your planter idea? So just so I understand your approach, you're trying to purely upcycle and add everything else legendary from outside. Exactly. That's gonna be my approach. Not for everything. This is gonna be the approach for the chemical, not chemical plants, the biochambers. Where are they? Why am I blind? Biochambers, we want to be having, because we have legendary iron plates, legendary iron stronkins, legendary landfill, we only need nutrients and pentapod eggs, so I'm going to be upcycling these to legendary, so directly legendary biochambers. And we are also going to be trying to produce legendary stack inserters. Because I don't want to be messing with qualities of processing units and bulk inserters, but we can also be making basic stack inserters. The basic ones, and we can upcycle them all the way up just to have more, right? Like recycle the basic ones, get jelly, get carbon fiber, get more. Now, for carbon fiber, however, I want to have all the qualities of carbon fiber. And the reason to that is because we want to be crafting everything else with this, like quantum processors and whatnot. And so we want to be having, to maximize our chances at getting the best, quantum processors with the fewest resources, especially because it needs tungsten plates and everything, tungsten carbide. It's very hard to get all legendaries of these ones. So I will be getting all the qualities of all these resources you are seeing here in the list, and putting them all on a ship. And the ship, a special ship, is going to be doing crafting of these. Crafting cycles. So that's my approach. Some items are going to be directly legendary, but carbon fiber, because it's a very useful intermediate, is going to be having all qualities. So we're going to be needing a lot of Yumako. That's what that means. Hope that makes sense. So let's see. This one is going to be inputting bioflux. Nutrients are coming in from here, and this spoilage is getting out here. So let me just put a simple hand. Do we need to have a stack? I don't think we need to have a stack. Bam. And that is done. Now we can do the same, but for a better quality. Question is where the input should be. So we want to be, ideally I'd like to have it mirrored. I'd like to have it mirrored. It doesn't really matter where it is. Maybe like here. Oh wait, maybe we should move it a bit. Yeah, that's fine. Just move it a bit. Have it going like that. And then have another one for the uncommon bioflux. Is here good enough? Nah, I think we should be here because that's exactly... That is exactly... Oh, and these don't have to be here. We could put these all the way down. Because this one could be like that. Because we don't really need it earlier. And this one could be like that. And once again, fish filter. I know some people hate it when items get stuck on one side. Yeah, something like that. Merge the... Oh, wait. No. That's not possible. That is not possible. There is no common nutrients which are gonna get out of this one. This is an uncommon one. There is no way there is common nutrients getting out of this one. Okay, and we are just doing that. And that's gonna be a cycle. An upcrafting loop. So we're doing... hold on a second. Okay, one tile further down. One tile further down. Because we want to be getting out of here. And the upper one cannot be... You, sir, are annoying here. You are annoying with the nutrients over there. I would love to share my planter idea, but it's kind of complex. If I can communicate it via chat, I'm happy to do so. You can also share a blueprint if you think a blueprint is gonna be clearer. I can look at it. It's bot-based planter, but you can build the same thing over and over, and they self-regulate. Don't even need to connect them. Oh, you mean the seeds, like to get the seeds back? The self... I mean, you do need to extract seeds from time to time, right? Not extract, but... you are processing the jelly nuts. But wait, you get the seeds when you crack down jelly nuts. When you do this. This is when you get seeds. And if you do it next to planters, you kind of have to bring the seeds from where you process them because they have a short-lived time. How are you doing that? Because my solution is basically to put the... I haven't decided yet, but I'm probably going to be putting the seeds in a box, burning every quality seed because I don't really care. I don't really care about the quality seeds, and yeah, because they give nothing, and have the basic seeds be going back. Sure, try to explain. I'm collecting ideas. So let's see here. Oh, why is it? Hold on. What did I do here? This is a an uncommon nutrient crafter. It's gonna go there. That's correct. That is correct. And then the connectivity here. Oh yeah, I was worried about the connectivity. So the thing is, we are passing stuff through here. We have one lane to go up, I guess, and this one is and this one is an uncommon lane here. Bam, going right. So everything uncommon is getting out, which is good. Let's align these, by the way. Wait, can we? Yeah, let's do it like that. This one is getting out here, but then the... I guess it doesn't matter if it's not exactly the same. It can be like that. Who cares? Let's do it like that. Bam. Wait, and this one is now far away. Like that. Bam. The spoilage is getting out on this belt from all the sides. Now, is it okay if the spoilage is not... Huh. You know what? I think I want to make the spoilage stacked as well. I want to make it so that the spoilage is stacked. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's better. Basically, stack the spoilage, and this way it's gonna be a little bit more performant, more compressed even. So the idea would be to have another ground continuing further if needed, and this one hand can be exiting here and basically tile like that. I'm gonna do the same here. Bam. So if we need to tile more of these, we can do that later on. And here as well, we are kinda... Yeah, we can do the same basically. Yeah, I think having stacked spoilage is better than non-stacked. We can use this technique. Bam. And this is the... This is the output belt basically. And we can do the same thing here on this side. Maybe like that is gonna... Nah, it's fine. That is fine. So do something like that, and I'm gonna copy paste all of this and paste it. So not here. This is the input. This is a bit different. But here. Right. Oh, not even. Oh yeah, that's the same as before. So clear that and paste it like that. Yeah. Wait. This is nutrients, but the input, where is the input coming from? Did I forget to have the inputs? It's this one. Oh, it's I have misplaced it. Oh no, never mind. It's not misplaced. It's just that we need this. Bam, done. Same here. I guess we need. I guess this one works. Well, let's actually align them. Let's align them. It's looking better if it's aligned. So same setup here. Bam, and now do the. No, okay, I changed my mind. Changed my mind like I changed my shirt. And here is gonna be the top side as well. Wait, what? Oh yeah, and this one is gonna be coming like that. Okay, so nutrients are in, our nutrients are out in stacks, and the inputs are in normally. Outputs are gonna be using, it's 4x4, and these are also over stack 4, so these are gonna be making stacks one at a time. That is all great. These are not bulk. How should I share a blueprint? Export and copy paste in chat. Could you make it on like Pastebin or some site or Factorio prints? I think in chat is gonna be too big. But put it on Factorio prints. You can make a string and put it there, and it's gonna give a link. I hope my planter can explode your brain. It's so good. I'm very proud of it, and I could imagine my way becoming the way of planting. Really? Okay, okay. Let me look at that. You have my attention. Wait, what's that? Hold on a second. These are jelly nuts. What is that? Did I... Okay, yeah. I think I pressed R for some reason here. Never mind. So this is a straight lane of the spoilage belt. Now, we need to do the same thing for the epic, uncommon, and rare. So let's get them out. I almost wanna... You know what, that works. You know what, that works if we do it like that. So the speed here... Since we don't really use nutrients, so we can have all the uncommon qualities of nutrients here on this belt, and this this merge, I guess this split can be happening at the very end. At the very end, it doesn't really make sense to. Does it make sense to have it be sitting in 4 lanes here? I guess. Oh, you know what? It doesn't really make sense to have this sitting here. However, we might have a full input belt of nutrients, and here we might have a second input belt of nutrients. So we might as well have 2 belts of nutrients, but we are going to be filtering out this one already. And the blue one is going to be filtered out once we have the blue one. Like here. Okay, hold on, give me a second. Sorry, I need to take a 5-minute break. I'll have a 5-minute break. Give me I need to do something first. Let me write it here, as I always do. 5-minute break. I'm gonna write it. 5-minute break. I got something to do quickly. Can you see break? Can't really see break. Break. Like that. Just a second. Okay, I'm back. Can I control Z this? We can just remove it. So, this is I'm still thinking whether this is gonna be solid, and I'm not seeing any reason why it wouldn't work. Honestly, I'm not seeing any reason it would fail. As always, I'm not seeing any mistake until they happen. So let's just continue. Oh, we're gonna be land feeding this side. That's fine. So here, oh yeah, that's perfect. That's actually the perfect positioning. Bam. And we don't need to do this here. This can be directly, that's fine. Can we come directly from here for this as well? I guess it's kind of already max distance. That's fine. No need to optimize. Only here it's an issue because we have an underground here. We could also make it one tile up, but either of them is gonna be bad, so anyways. Okay, here is gonna be the rare one. The rare... not bioflux, the rare nutrients from bioflux. Gonna be going inside here, and once again, now all the rare potential biofluxes are merged into here. Now this is really nice because it uses the minimum amount of splitters. The basic one, then the uncommon ones filtered out and merged only once, and then everything else is getting all the way down. Now the basic ones, we do need to take care of them because we're gonna be having a lot of them. And the basic ones we should probably priority split. So I think priority split should be on the left here to feed the nuts themselves, and then here is gonna be priority split. Oh, but then hold on, nah, that's not really good. Yeah, you know what? Let's not use priorities unless we really need them, because we want to have a bit of nuts everywhere. Not nuts, nutrients. A bit of nutrients everywhere, just to make sure that all of them are working, and then it should be good. So these do output their spoilage everywhere. This is... Oh! This is bad. Ay. This is only good here. The feedback from itself is only good here because I don't want to be using good nutrients to feed its own chamber. How shall we do that? Well, we could always have this one coming in, but I haven't left space. Probably it is time to leave some space because we want to make sure that we're able to feed ourselves. And you know what? That's okay. We could take it from itself, but I wanted to make it standard. But you know what? I changed my mind. Change my mind like I changed my t-shirt once again. We will feed ourselves from this one directly, but for everything else, we're gonna be trying to take it from here. We're gonna be trying to take it from here. So I'm gonna leave one tile of space. Then this one is gonna be like that. Let's do that. So for this one, we're gonna be moving twice to the bottom, and for this one, moving back one tile to the top. And let me adjust these sides so we can... Oh, and now it's gonna be way better. Oh, because of this tile, because of the spacing, it's now way better. So we're coming in through here, and this one could be... Oh, that's even better than before. That is even better. Getting the stuff out like that. Bam. And this one is coming in through here. Now you are getting stuff out like that. You are going a little bit down. Even better. Bam. Our nutrient belts. And we need to feed in nutrients through these belts. Now, once again, it's a pain because I haven't left enough space. But you know what? For this one, we might do something cheeky. I don't really want to do something cheeky. Nah. I whispered it. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, let me check. Where are whispers? Do I have to go on the Twitch site? Give me a second. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you whispered the full. Okay, you didn't manage to put it in Factorio prints. That's okay. Let me copy that. So the real gold hand X shared. Oh wait, never mind. Shared a blueprint. Let's check. Invalid or incomplete. Hold on. Invalid or incomplete. I'm copying the whole string, but you know there might be some issues with the anti-slashes. No, it doesn't work like that. You didn't manage to use the website, the sharing website. It would be easier. Like you copy it, basically upload your print, and then share the link to the short link it will give you. Something went wrong. This is fine. This is outputting the spoilage, so it's getting out there. Yeah, so this is the spoilage situation. Okay, this one is not needed anymore. We are having... Oh, hold on. Hold on. I must not confuse the belts. So this one is the... not the spoilage. This one is the very important jelly nut belt. This is the spoilage belt. Must not confuse. And that is good. Now let's already place the nutrients here. How are we gonna be doing them? I guess something like that. Yeah, something very simple. Nutrients are gonna be coming in through here, and we shall be... but once again, hold on, let me do it like that. Ooh, okay, that's an idea. That is an idea. One idea. So nutrients are coming in through here, putting it in the chamber. Here as well, nutrients are gonna be coming in through, I guess we can do the same here. Bam. These ones could be like that. And we are gonna be bringing in nutrients all the way up. And these ones could be like that. And this one is gonna be putting them in. So these are all basic nutrients. We are not overkilling. Not overkilling, but we are not using good nutrients for this. I have to sign in, yes? I don't think so. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure. It's been a while. It's been a while. Let's fill these holes, because they're a bit weird. Get some landfill back. And we are done with the rare one. Now, 2 more left. Man, it's such a work. It's such a work to do this. Oh, but then the epic was we are going further and further every time, I guess. That's okay. Oh, mistake spotted. Should be on the right. We do the same for you, but for the epic one. And I think with this one we needed to go 1 tile further. I think with this one we're going to be needing to go 2 tiles further. I think that's how it is. So copy you. Yup. You know what? I'm gonna do it twice directly, so this way we're not gonna be worried about copy pasting it anymore. So this one is gonna be the epic nutrients, and this one is gonna be the legendary nutrients. Yep, and that matches. And now only this one needs to match. I guess same way as above. The more symmetrical, the better. Oh, and of course this one needs to be 1 tile above, because we will still need to be coming in. Hold on. So this one needs to be put here, because that's the new input. That is the new input from here and also from all the way up. But we're gonna be making it underground. Like that. And once again, take nutrients and get them in. Just like that. That's nice. And that is nice. And do the same basically there for like legendary. So here it's gonna be like that. Let's get all the bells down. Man, it's so good that we have this highland territory to work with. No need to landfill anything below. That is so convenient. It's all going down. By the way, notice the absolute absence of any looping. As I was explaining, the idea behind the absence of looping is that every single item, when first outputted on a belt, it's gonna be also the first one to spoil of the same type of item on this belt. So this is all very convenient here. Wait, actually here we will be needing to use undergrounds as before as well. I think that's fine. Just put it all the way to here. So, wait. Oh, no, this is the basic one. This needs to go far. And I think it's okay if they go like that. And now these two as well, the new ones. And this one is the nutrient belt. It's looking weird, but that works. This one, yeah, it goes far as well. Okay, nutrient belt is in. Now we are gonna be having some excess nutrients. Which we need to be processing. And so with this, we should be having legendary ones. Maybe. Bam. And we're having, with that, with this technique, we're gonna be having 5 belts of all qualities of nutrients. Hold on, 1. Okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These 5 belts of nutrients. Let's have this one be a fish filter. A fish filter to the right. Yeah, and these ones didn't need the fish filter because they were combining the previous output and the new one. Okay. Okay, we're good. So now what are we gonna do with these? We are technically having everything here. Well, now what we need to do is... Oh my god, I moved again, my mouse stopped working. We need to do recycling. At the end here, we're gonna be doing recycling of everything. Now, I haven't even tested. You know what, let me confirm. Let me make sure that my understanding is correct. What does bioflux recycle into? Bioflux is recycling into itself. Okay, good to know. What do nutrients recycle into? We are experimenting. Oh, they recycle into spoilage. Okay, I knew that actually. Nutrients recycle into spoilage, and actually, it's a good way to get rid of bioflux. Honestly, it's a good way to get rid of bioflux. Before we were trying to transform it into nutrients to burn it, but this is the best way to get rid of bioflux. Now, for now, we're not using any legendary bioflux. We're not. I mean, we don't have any use aside from making nutrients from it, and the nutrients are gonna be the ones which are gonna be used into making the biochambers. Now, for the pentapod eggs, now it's gonna be tricky. We want to also be making pentapod eggs with all qualities of the nutrients. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky, so hold on. Oh, we need more biochambers. I have only one left. We are making them somewhere here. Yup. The basic ones. Let's see. So everything else is gonna be down. These are fast belts, so I don't think we care about the time nutrient spent on this belt, as long as we process them right here. So we will need to have pentapod egg production. And now this is kind of a touchy thing here, because we want to be having all types of pentapod eggs production. And these... Oh, you know what? That's really good. We're always going to be feeding basic nutrients as input for biochambers, but this one is going to be taking the 31 at the same time by the same inserter. However, these are going to be having dedicated inserters for them. And also dedicated pentapod eggs. And we are going to be having a loop. I think I want to do it here. Although, oh, this is farming territory. We can have a lot of farming here, but still. Yeah, you know what? It's a farming territory, so we shall be going on the right-hand side. We have a lot of space here to work with, so let's do it like that. Go here, and let's have a U-turn right here. Let's have a U-turn. All types of nutrients are ending up becoming the food for the biochambers. How can we do this? And also, then after these are done, we will be needing to make biochambers themselves here with with all qualities as well. So nutrients are kind of shared between the pod production and the biochamber itself. These produce 0.2 per second if you subtract outputs from inputs, and these take in 0.1 per second. So it's 2 to 1. But we need to be very careful with this 2 to 1 because we don't want to be inputting eggs if we don't need them. And they should all burn to hell if we don't need them. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be putting them on the belt. We're going to be putting them on a belt, on a single belt. I'm gonna say a sushi belt for all these pentapod eggs. Yeah, they're gonna be on a sushi belt. How can I restrict? Can I restrict this one to take only basic nutrients and not the quality nutrients? Is it possible to restrict it? Is it even possible to give it quality nutrients? I don't even know because it doesn't say quality here. Because I want these to be taken from here. Let's hope it's possible. So let's see. We are gonna be putting these on a single belt. Now, do we want to scale them in any way? Ideally, yeah, we want to have them scalable. So maybe these are gonna be not positioned like that directly. Let's have them scalable so that in the future, if we need more, we can just have more. These are gonna go inside that one. I'm not gonna be using any bulk inserter trickery here, although we could. It's always the same one, right? These are gonna go inside. Let's give some space here. These are gonna go inside the basic one with the basic pentapod eggs, which are gonna be getting out on a single belt. It's gonna be a shared single belt. So let me do the same here. Oh, and they also need to have the spoilage. Man, am I making a column for everything? Yeah, because I don't know the quantities. I want it to be easily expandable, and I don't know the quantities. Let's actually calculate. You are making 48 per second on a belt, so we can have up to 240 nutrients, basic nutrients per second on a single belt, and you are taking 4. Oh, you're taking 4 per second. You're very slow. Yeah, I think potentially we're going to be having a lot of these if we want more biter eggs, more pentapod eggs. By the way, do better quality eggs spoil into into better wrigglers? Who knows? Okay. Oh, that's fine. Never mind that. Someone is at the door. So the pentapod eggs, these ones are gonna be the better quality here. Let's see. They need to be taking input from the nutrients. I think I'm gonna have... Yeah, it was too early to split. We are not ready to split just yet. We're gonna split when we need to split, because we're gonna be having columns of these. But this one is gonna be splitting into them directly. It's gonna be splitting into them directly. So the same column is gonna be splitting here, and I will be trying to not using the same belt for the sake of management. I won't do the same as we did with Bioflux. I want to have a belt per... Yeah, per spoilage. We want to have a, we want to have some spoilage handling here, so we will do it like that. Spoilage is always gonna be coming at the top. These ones should be coming, I guess, at the end here is the best. This way we can have, and the water, I guess the water is can be coming from the middle. So basically I'm trying to think about the future expansion on the right hand side. So if we have one here, we're gonna be able to have one here, and probably do it like that then. But for now, let's keep it at this. It's gonna be expanded to here. Can get it to work. How can you share it? I tried paste bin. Type into Google like share a string, like a tool to share a string. I tried paste bin the other day, but it seems to like blocking Factorio prints because it's, I don't know, it considers it to be unsafe or something. Like it detects some binary code. I could whisper like 5 messages that you have to paste together. You could, what you could do, you could join Discord. I have a Discord, and you could post on Discord in the Blueprint channel, as people have been doing. If you want to do that, the Discord is below Twitch, I think. You could find the link. Might be easier than 5 messages through Twitch, which I will need to assemble. So let's see. The nutrients are gonna be coming in through this one belt. So okay, for the first one we are gonna be having the big hand because it does this and this at the same time. Maybe we don't even. We need 4 per second. Who cares about having them fast? Okay, and we're gonna be outputting the spoilage here on the second one, and we want to do the same, but there is gonna be 2 types, and this is gonna be the input, right? There's gonna be 2 types of. There's going to be 2 types of nutrients for the second and above. There's going to be the basic one and the... This is going to be the spoilage, which is this belt. Let me already like properly put it. Bam. I'm going to call it the Gleba Quality Waterfall. The waterfall of everything from above all the way down. The Gleba Quality Waterfall. Let's see. Nutrients coming in from here onto... Maybe. Because we have 3 belts here. How to organize? 3 belts on one side. We're gonna be needing to do the splitters. I think that's fine. We can do this like that, because it's going to be on the right hand side, it's going to be going there. And so we can have a third one. We can have a third one coming in from here, and that is going to be the actual base nutrients. This is going to be the actual base nutrients. I'm going to put it here. Oh. I guess, yeah, that also works. The base nutrients are gonna be put here on this belt, like that. It's gonna be put by the red one into here, and the quality ones are gonna be coming through here. And wait, do we need them for anything else? Yeah, for biochambers. So we have to split them. We have to split them. So this is gonna be for the basic ones, I guess. We can do it like that. And then these ones are gonna be coming in like that. Wait, that's nutrients. Oh, then that's fine, yeah. Can put this back like that. These are gonna be at underground. Have the belt coming through here. Then get that one there. And this one here. Bam. Oh, that's connected. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect, that's connected. And that works. Wait, then we don't even need to... Okay, this can be a full belt. We don't need to do undergrounds here. like that. And now we can copy paste it and be on our way. Oh wait, before that we should output the eggs. So this one is outputting the oh, hold on just a second. If we put quality models, we're potentially gonna be outputting a non-quality pentapod egg. But that's okay. That's okay, as long as we fill this input with green pentapod eggs. So we're gonna be outputting them. That's fine if... So, basically the goal is to make sure that these are produced non-stop, 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 non-stop. If there is an issue, if the production is halted, we are dead anyways. No, not dead, but it's gonna be a pain. So we need to make sure we are outputting them non-stop, and I'm gonna be collecting them non-stop as well. And that's okay. By the way, we need to make sure we are filtering these. Oh yeah, all the biochambers, I need to be careful to filter all the outputs. Oh yeah. So hold on, that's very important. I'm glad I thought about that. Every time we output from a biochamber, we need to be making sure of what we are outputting. So this one is going to be any quality nutrients. And same for these. Man, so many potential for mistakes. This is insane. This is insane. Okay. These, same here. We want to be outputting... Where's the output here? The bioflux output is here. Once again, we want to be outputting only the bioflux. And actually, you know what? Having filters is allowing me to better visualize what's going where. So this is all bioflux getting on the same belt. And this is a half belt. We are only using half belt for bioflux. Let's see whether it's okay. Let's see whether a stacked belt of bioflux is going to be okay. Actually, we can have a second half feed, like if we need more, we can scale it to the right and fill it with more if needed be. That is fine. Now here we are outputting the biter eggs, again of any quality on this belt. Where should I put it? Oh, have you joined Discord? Hold on. Invites. I'll copy the invite code, so you can join if you'd like to. Let me paste it here. Join the Discord and put it in blueprints. I don't think you've joined, right? There should be. Oh yeah, put a message in. Put a message in introductions. Just not introductions, but in welcome. Put something in welcome so I can assign you the verified role, so you can post in the assigned in the member chats. That's like a recommended thing to do against bots. It's a little bit manual, but we have to do that. Outputting the eggs here directly, bam, and taking them in. What was that sound? Why am I seeing red? I heard a sound like it was a wriggler or a pentapod or anything. No, we shouldn't be having any issues. Let me see. Oh, there is an expansion like right here, right out of the range of the. How is our pollution doing? I guess pollution is doing fine. We will need to check it once we start making, like consuming more trees. That's when it's gonna be important. It says invite not available. What? Okay, give me a second. Uses 4 expires. Are you sure you've copied it? It should be available. It says uses 4 remaining. Why is it so hard? I'm super noob. Yeah, it should be working. Just make sure you copy this invite link. It should be working. I don't know what to say. Oh, you joined? Okay, no worries, no worries. Yeah, some things are not very intuitive. Let's see here. We need to be doing the same thing for the pentapod eggs down below, and have this one be connected. Be connected to here. Okay, so we're basically done with the setup. We can just copy paste it for every other quality. Pentapod eggs. Now, where are they gonna get? Where should their lane be merged? I guess somewhere here. Now, I don't really care about stacks. They're not produced in high quantities, and they don't need to be produced in high quantities, the pentapod eggs. What we do need to do is to filter them out at the end. So here we are using nutrients to craft the pentapod eggs when possible. And at the end, we're going to be pushing them inside biochambers. It's a very, it's a very big build. It's a very big build. Is it you, Fresh Dumble Dog? Okay, so I'm gonna set you the role verified, and you can put it. You can put the blueprint in Factorio Blueprints channel. Hello, hello. Not sure if it's you, by the way. Maybe it's someone else. Hello to Fresh Dumble Dog. Maybe it's not the the real gold hand, but welcome, welcome. I'm not sure who that is. Bam. And copy paste. Let's copy paste first. Okay, just like that. Bam, we are copy pasting this. Let's make sure we are copy pasting this with. Oh, and by the way, let me also make sure we have these. So copy paste with all these settings. Oh, it was you. Okay. With all these settings. So we want. Wait, why are there two of them? Oh, this is the. Okay. It's this side, and this is the recipe. Okay, so we need to be. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, by the way. Usually it's it doesn't work. I'm always trying to make it work. So rare egg select, and it's not rare. So the recipes, you cannot copy quality for these, unfortunately, but that's okay. I'm just gonna do it like that. Give me a second. I finish this, and then I check your blueprints. Oh, and this one. Okay, and we have all the eggs. Now, what happens if we recycle a pentapod egg? Are we gonna be getting? I think we're gonna be getting pentapod egg itself. Yeah, we should be getting itself. Now, thing is with the recycling, we don't really want to do the recycling. We want to loop them here. We want to loop them back in order for them to take themselves. That's gonna be another like challenge. We're gonna have to loop them back first. Oh, okay. Before that, let me look at the blueprint. That took so long to share. Let's see. Import string. Oh, that's a big one. Okay, so you have. What do you have here? Let me maybe paste it somewhere. And you have some pipes as well. So what does it do? So you have a farm, and oops, and outside of the farm, you are just reading the contents. You are outside of the farm, so you are requesting the seeds of all qualities. Oh, you're not. You're not. Oh. You know what? That's a good idea. Instead of trashing the seeds of all qualities, just request them. That's actually, I didn't think about that. I was thinking about trashing the seeds of high quality, because we are seed positive if using only the basic ones, even if we quality the production. But that's actually good. And so if you are above 60 Yumako and below 10, then output the check. So what are you reading? What is this wire connected to? The logistics filter for the chest. And if this one is equal to 2, then output in the chest, okay? And the 1 is coming in when you are fluctuating between these. And the second one, well, I'm putting them out just to see them better. the one it is fluctuating. I'll put here, check the amount of seeds in the storage between 10 and 60, and then this one is going with this one to basically be pushed in the. Okay, the green wire is basically the checks, and if the seeds are at 0, the seeds from where? From the roboport, from the global network. If seeds from the global network are at 0, then also output 1. Huh? Wait, so if the seeds are at 0, output 1, or if they are between 60 and 10, output 1. But how are they ever going to be able to be 2? Do you have another one? No? Huh? We're excited if you approve or not. Don't worry about the seed part. I still need to sort that out. Okay. One reads the box, one reads the planter. Yeah, one reads the box, and one wait, did I disconnect the planter? Hold on. Did I disconnect the planter? I don't think so, but... This one? Oh, it's a book. Hold on, it's a book. Oh yeah, you have one for each. Maybe it's easier to see. Hold on. Maybe it's probably going to be easier to see if I put them rotated. Like that. So the planter is connected to nothing. I don't see the planter being connected. Is it the... Oh, I haven't seen the wire. Okay. It doesn't really show it up because it's a ghost. But there is a wire going into here. Okay, so you're reading how much planter has. And basically, you're reading whether it has one full stack. And if yes, you are... Oh, wait, the planter and the box both from the green wire here. And box from the red wire here. And also, the red wire from the box. So how much is in the box is going into here. And if it's above 10, output 1. Now you have to explain. You have to do some explaining. Because I don't really get the intent behind this logic. So you want, like this logic, for example, you want to output 2 at a time. You want to output 2 at a time if there is one stack in the box or the planter, and you output another one if there is nothing inside the box. Oh wait, no, not the box. If there is nothing coming from... Huh? Sorry, I don't understand it. If the seeds from the radar are 0, honestly, place 2 down and look. Oh, they are kind of. Oh, okay. You need 2 of them. They are not independent. Okay, hold on. You have some pipes here. Okay, they're not independent. But the radars are kind of not. Hold on. Bring the power. Not the best way to bring the power, but... Input signal is 0. Do you need something else? And look at the big purple. If a planter has 10 in his box, he says 1 fruit. If a planter has 10 in the box, it says 1. Yeah. If the planter has hold on. I misread. If it's less than 10 and more than 60, I misread this. If it's less than 10, it says 1. And if it's 0, it says another 1. And then you have this equal to 2. Okay, so you have nothing in the global, and you have less than 10, then you output it to the box. And here, if you have... okay, say you start outputting. You start outputting, so you're reading how much you have. You're no longer verifying it, so it does only one swing, basically. Only outputs 10. So you're in between these. You are not outputting anymore. The robots come and they pick it up, They pick it up, and the radar, I guess it says... what is the intent here? If the seeds are above 10, you output 1, and this 1 seed is sent to where? It's sent back here. Basically, this one checks whether the seeds are... whether you don't have more than 10 seeds. This is the check whether there is no more than 10 seeds. And this is the check where less than 10. Okay, I get the initial part. So you say you have the seeds here. The robots are gonna take them. And then you're back at 0, right? What is the radar? Do you input stuff inside the radar somewhere? Only if global fruit counter is a 0, everybody outputs 10. 1 seed is sent into the radar. Okay, 1 seed is sent into the radar. Let me do that. I think I kind of get the purpose. You want to only output how much you need. So we send 1 seed to the seed, or do you guess the? Do you mean the jelly nut is sent into the radar? Maybe it's the jelly nut because it's connected as a red wire here. Yeah. And with this, this one is disabled because you are sending 1, right? But it's not above 60. If it's below 10 and above 60, send 1. Oh, okay, okay. Above 60 is when it's too much. I don't get these values. Why do you only want to have 1 stack and not more? So I think the whole idea behind this is that you only output a little bit, like 1 stack. Robots take it, and then you output more. Robots take it, and you keep it in a box. And if robots don't need to take it anymore, you don't output more than one swing of an inserter, right? Hold on. 1 seed is sent in the radar. Place 2 of a kind. The pipe is space. Oh, 2 of the same. Okay, okay, hold on. Hold on a second. Place 2 of the same. Like that, right? Okay, that's why you have the pipes. I get it now. This is... Oh, hold on, I placed the wrong one. Let's put the jelly nuts. And you are basically managing the... Okay, the 60... Okay, I get it. The 60 is when you have too many. Is when, for example, you have made too many swings. Okay, let me disable that. One more apart, like a third one. The upper part is very specific to the planter's behavior. It's to keep it in a state where it can plant seeds, but it cannot harvest. The 60, right? Where it can plant seed, but it cannot harvest. But it can always plant seeds, no? You are only checking the harvesting part. You can this inserter is always inputting seeds, so the seeds are always planted. So you're always you're not harvesting. I guess basically, yeah, you're disabling the harvesting. But what is the upper condition? Lower condition, I get it when you have nothing. But what is the upper condition? And also, all of these are... Hold on. So if now these are all disabled, whereas they're all disabled. Wait, how did we see it enabled? There was a point where I remember seeing it was enabled. I don't remember how it worked. Like the pipe goes next to each other. Yeah, like, hold on. I'm sorry. I am not getting it. I think the most important part for me is to understand the concept, not exactly the blueprint itself. Not the blueprint itself. You want one more? I disabled it basically. It's off, so no worries. Huh? what should the radar receive? What's the point with the radar? What are you sending it? It's hard to explain. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure I'm getting the upper part. One is the green wire, one is the red wire. The green wire is the thing which is connected to the box, so you're checking whether you have a lot more in the box. And if you have too much in the... Okay, I think I understand the intent. You always want to keep one stack in the box. If you watch to there, I think I don't really want to enable them because I have my own logic going. Basically, the goal, I think you need to try to explain it in like what's the intent. From what I understand, you want to have exactly like more than 10 and less than 60 inside the box at all times, right? Basically, have one full stack in the box at all times per agricultural tower. If my understanding is correct. Or maybe if you have, it depends on how you use radars. If you have too many in your base, basically globally connected, then you just output nothing everywhere. Thing is, it sounds a little bit... The box goes 10-0, 10-0. Oh, because these have 10 stack size. Okay. The box goes 10-0. Okay, and you output the So you know what? I'll trust you. It works with basically the system is request on demand. I'll trust you that it works. However, I have one criticism. I think you should not be looking at the box or disable the inserter. I think you should be disabling the tower. Because if you don't disable the tower, your output is always going to be sitting here. And if, for example, say you don't need nuts for some reason, you don't need them, the output sitting here is going to be spoiling. So I can see already one improvement where you want to control whether you harvest it or not, and you keep this inserter doing its stuff. Please build 2 and look at them. What, like, do you want me to like actually place and start harvesting? When you say build 2, do you mean like the seeds, the jelly nuts and the Yumako seeds at the same time, or just jelly nuts is okay? I'm not sure what you mean by please build 2. Like, do you want me to actually build the towers? Green wire if it's more than 60. Let me understand this green wire more or equal to 60. 2 of one kind and just watch. Okay, fine. I'll do it just for you, because basically I'm having the fallen what's the word? The sunken cost fallacy here. We have spent so much time on it already, so it's like stopping doing that now is kind of kind of a shame. So let me finish that. But really, you shouldn't be taking that much time normally. But also, I'm not understanding, so it's also my fault. Let me place them. I don't have towers. Let me grab some towers. They need to be one space further apart, really. Oh, hold on, okay. Let me get the towers themselves. Towers. We're gonna be needing them anyways later on to expand. Doesn't matter. You want me to place them. Without towers, it's pointless to place them, right? So, where are they coming from? Oh, we only had 4. Okay. Actually, what do we need to make better towers, by the way? Legendary towers don't really do anything now. We don't really care about legendary towers. Okay, let me see. Where is your blueprint here? Yumako. We are at Yumako here. Well. Let me actually go closer to our power line. Let's do the jelly nut. Over there. Jelly nut are a bit easier to see. So let's see. You want to have two right next to one another. Let's put one here. And let's put one here. Oh no, oh no, hold on. No! Don't put the soil. Ah, oh my god. You have copied with the soil. Oh no, and now I remove the trees. I don't want to put the soil. Oh my god, why is it so complicated? Don't put the tiles. So let's see here. Put you and put you. Okay, I've put two of them. Now they are collecting their thing. Okay. So the inserter is empty, right? The tower has, I guess I'll remove the wood here. Okay, this has had made a swing. Oh, the robots are gonna be, oh my god. Robots are gonna be using them probably. The tower did a couple of swings. This one didn't do anything. You are at the same time on the green wire above 60. So what's the green wire is how much in the tower, and what's the red wire? The red wire is gonna be if it's above output 1, and because we don't have 1, we output the 0. The red wire is the chest. Okay, both of them are true, so this one is at 1. But what is the radar reading? Hold on. The radar is reading 1, right? It's because you have enough, right? And the moment you take it, what happens? Both of them swing once again. And they swing to fill them up to 10. Okay, I think I get it. And if you take one from here, they still swing, right? They still swing. They have 20 and 50. You can place them wherever you want. Now look at the bigger power poles. The only outputted fruit, has 0. Yeah, they have 1. I see the 1, and the 1 is basically when you have nothing. When you have nothing, they output everything. So basically, what you are doing, I think it's better if you explain what you want to be doing. What you want to be doing is basically try to get the swing from each one of these. If you don't have enough, and have only one swing. But once again, on all of them, the output if fruit hits 0 on all of them. Okay, yeah. So if you take this one doesn't swing, but if you take from here as well, both of them do one swing. Okay, I get the idea. But so my criticism is still stays the fact that I mean, if you're consuming them non-stop, it's no problem. But I think you should be controlling the tower rather than the inserter. Because the tower has some jelly nut sitting here, which is spoiling on its own. And the other thing I wanted to point out is that the speed. Normally, if you have high throughput consumption, you want to be always be bringing in jelly nut non-stop. And here, you're basically, the thing is, if your farms are far from your production, what's happening is that they're going to be doing one swing. The robots are going to be coming in, and until they clean up the box, you won't be having any more swings. So you cannot register, for example, 100 robots to come at the same time and take hundreds of them unless you put more farms. So basically, it's making each farm be a little bit less efficient, I would say. So because it can collect so much more, but you are basically throttling the potential throughput of the farm, and at the same time, these are being kind of getting kind of low, right? They're sitting here. So I think there are these two small issues. But other than that, if you don't care about if you consider the throughput high enough and you have a lot of farms and not a lot of trees, if you have a lot of farms all over the place and not that much consumption, if you don't need throughput, then you do have a kind of thing on demand, but the first problem still stands, that you don't want this to be sitting in there. Try your way. Yeah, my way was to basically thing is, it's not. I'm not saying it's bad. This is just my criticism, basically, to say it's not perfect, but it's very good as a consumption on demand. If you consume it with a specific speed, not too fast, not too slow, because if it's too slow, then these are gonna be rotting down. If it's too fast, then you might not be using all the potential of the farm. You're not using all these tiles at highest potential. See what I mean? My way was, I'm not sure. It's probably not going to be the best one, by the way. Oh my god. Thank you. See what you have made me do? Now I have a lot of stuff in the inventory. I know someone who won't like it. But yeah. I wanted to shoot this, but I don't have... I guess we're going with this. Just shoot some jelly nuts. And I guess... we can remove that. But yeah, do you understand the criticism? It's balanced so nothing can spoil, but I can just build more and no thought spent on balancing anymore. Yeah, that's the good part. You can easily scale them. Sorry, I mentioned only the things I think are problematic, but I didn't mention that it's basically what I'm trying to say. It's not perfect, but it's working well in what it's intended to do. Like you have a lot of farms. You are only collecting trees little by little. You don't collect all of them at once, and they serve your purpose. If I keep the planter over 60, it cannot harvest, but will still plant. Yeah, there are still gonna be planting. Yeah. Actually, you know what? If you enable disable the tower, then the planting cannot happen. Can you actually hold on? I'm not thinking. Can you set on a tower plant but not harvest? Because maybe what I was thinking about is actually not possible. If you connect it with a wire here. If you connect it with the wire, can you set it to... Because if it's disabled, it won't plant. Maybe you don't have a choice. But that's like an edge case where you don't need nuts and you always need them. They should always be processed, so that's not a problem. So the actual real problem is the potential throughput. If your farms are far enough, and you're not basically using all of the trees you had because you collect them one at a time. Although if your robots are fast enough, it's as the robots get faster, it's less and less of a problem. So you know what? Your solution is actually approaching. The more I think about it, the more it's approaching the one of the best possible things you can have. Basically, farm on demand. Yeah, don't underestimate the output. I have 30 new Mako planters, and the counter goes pretty crazy, like 30 to 0 every second, so 130 a second. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. And you're not wasting any trees. But I think my solution of throttling the output to match the consumption is might be even better, and also it's going to be easier because not easier, but the fact is, if we match the amount of these items to like the total amount of items here allowed to match the demand, which is going to depend on not only how much we're going to be needing, but also on the robot speed, then we can have a for example, items being outputted here fast, like all the trees are going to be outputting here, and we can take all of them. But also, I don't even know. There's obviously a maximum speed of the farm. Like Max Farm has a max speed. Max-sized farm has a max-sized speed. So I'm not sure how fast you can actually go if you consume them non-stop. So maybe your farm, I'm not sure if your farm is able to use the farm to its maximum capacity, but if your robots are fast enough and your request is fast enough, then you know what? Maybe your solution is actually really, really good. Better than I'm thinking. Yeah, need to see that. But I want to go with my throttling design, because thing is on Gleba, since you are consuming and producing stuff non-stop, you should have stuff spoiling, like kind of moving at the same rate. Except for the iron copper bacteria. So, for example, for this is going to be going on a constant, in a constant rate, except for when we have too much legendary items, like the end goal. and at that point we don't really care. Maybe I'll try to design as well a system, because thing is, as good as your blueprint is, I don't really want to use someone else's blueprint for that. But I got the idea, like, put it on demand, and I really like it. I really like the concept of you're only collecting the items you need, and you're not over collecting it. And also, there's probably no way to make it that the seeds are planted but trees are not harvested. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I'd like to play around with that. I'd like to play around with that at some point. But yeah, it's a good solution. Honestly, it's a good solution. Like, don't take my criticism as a as it's not a good thing. Yeah. I'm happy you do this. Makes me think too. Yeah, I'll try and come up with my request. Maybe I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it on demand or just try to match the demand, because the demand actually do vary. The demand does vary. I mean, the demand is not like super constant, because for example, iron and copper ore, you're not really consuming them. And well, let me make sure I'm not making any mistakes. So this one here is the basic one. Okay, so for everyone else who was watching, apologies for this big tangent. Hope you actually appreciate the design that the Real Gold Hand made. The thing on demand. It's on the Discord if you want the blueprint. It's on the Discord, or just get inspired by the design and you can maybe establish something similar. Definitely, I think farm on demand is good. Especially if you have a lot of farms, you want to do one swing, but you probably don't want to do it only when you have everything at 0. I think the actual improvement could be to not be at 0, but try to figure out a minimum amount at which you want to be. Because you know it's going to be consumed anyways, right? So kind of prepare in advance. But then the throttling does the same, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the Pentapod eggs, man. I really want to finish this today, but you know what? It's Saturday, so it's Saturday for me, and I have a lot of time, thankfully. So this, okay, this is the uncommon one coming in from all the way from above, and that is correct. And now the reminder for the uncommon one, we can send it down all the way to the biochamber production. No worries there. Then the rare one here is gonna be coming in from this belt. I kind of wanna, yeah, I wanna put it in underground. Oh, hold on. You also made me place a lot of, what is that? Oh, soil. Ooh, I'm so glad it didn't trigger. I'm so glad the soil didn't. You almost made me waste soil. Actually, no, never mind. You can pick it up. Not waste. Imagine if it was not removable like the landfill of the 1.0. The beauty is that the outsorter takes oldest. Ah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, yeah. Basically, the first in, first out principle, which is the correct way to do it, I think. Otherwise, stuff just rots. Okay, so these are the nutrients. We can even put these in the underground. We don't really care about. Okay, so then here, this one should be. The third one is the rare one. Yeah, this is the rare one. And the rare one should be getting in right here. Bam. So we're gonna be doing it underground here. Doing it like that. And this is the rare one. Done. Now the epic one. I guess we can use undergrounds. Oh, by the way, are we always requesting for some belts? Because I am using a lot of the turbo transfer belt. Well, we are requesting. We always have some turbo belts in the. Oh man, we are actually accumulating the soil faster than we're ready to use it for. So that's good. So let's see here. This is the first one, and this is gonna be legendary, and the epic one. The epic one is that one. It's gonna be coming in from here. So we need to make sure we don't override it. I guess there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. There and there. Let it come from here. Maybe even do that and make them all go underground at the same vertical. Do it like that, and finally the legendary one coming in all the way from the top, coming in all the way from here, is getting out there. Bam. Like that. Okay. Here we are, here we are. Hold on, there are two of them. One of them is the eggs. One of them is spoilage, second one is eggs. So spoilage here, oh wait, this one is eggs. Well, what's this one? What's this belt for? Is it an extra belt I have? Oh, is it a bad copy-paste? It probably is a bad copy-paste. The eggs are getting out here, the spoilage is coming from here. You know what? Oh, should we shrink them? Yeah, better do it once. It's not too big just yet. I'm gonna properly shrink them. And make sure these ones are also one tile above. Let me actually think. So these ones, let me actually think for once. These ones are nutrients. This one is the spoilage, this one is the input of the fresh one, and these are getting out through the top. Here as well, we need these. So put everything one tile to the top as well. Move these and move these 2 tiles. And this one is here. And the middle one here is gonna be basically here normally. So 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, like that. You are here. You should be here. And you are moved all the way up. Hopefully I haven't made any mistake. Hopefully no mistakes there. Let's see. Bam, these are good. Nutrients are flowing all the way down. And finally, once we are here, so we need to make a very important decision here. How are we going to be handling the biter eggs? And I think the solution is actually, the decision is important, but the solution is simple. We want to be outputting the legendary ones. Oh, but hold on a second. It's not that simple. No, it is simple. Basically, my thinking was that maybe we want to make them come on all the way and feed back into these because they need themselves. But you know what? Due to the fact that they consume themselves first, normally we should never be having a situation where we cannot craft anymore. Because, for example, this one outputs... how many it outputs? 1 at a time, right? It outputs, it swings, it puts it back. It outputs, it swings, it puts it back. We could technically have an issue if a lot of them... For example, we produce a higher quality ones 2-3 times in a row. Then we could be having an issue. But how many eggs are allowed here at once at the same time? Yeah, you know what? That could be an issue. I think we need a protection against bad luck. Actually, good luck becoming bad luck. We need a protection against bad luck, and the bad luck is when we are triggering highest quality crafts in a row. And the protection against that... could be having an inserter. Yeah, how are we gonna be protecting that? Basically have a buffer. Instead of doing that directly, we should be putting them in a buffer. Yeah. But the buffer is dangerous. The buffer is dangerous. How can we do that? Maybe something like that. check it out. We can put this in a small box. Up to enable when the eggs here are below, let's say, 5. How unlucky must we be in order to have more than 5 plus however many eggs can come here and sit as a buffer inside the chamber before we can output a basic one? How many of them can we have? And also they need to be filtered to the basic eggs. Pentapod eggs, basic ones. Bam. How unlucky must we be in order to have 7 quality crafts in a row? Actually, we can math it out. And if we're that unlucky at some point, well then it's... You know what? Can we... maybe, you know what? We should say 10. We should be extremely unlucky to have 10 crafts of higher quality in a row. And also 10 should not spoil before we reuse them. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's a good way to do it. So let's do it everywhere here. Actually, I'm gonna only copy paste these ones, and every time it should be a the matching rarity egg. I think it's a good protection. A buffer is a protection. It must not be too high, but we must have at least some of it. Bam. And also the legendary ones. We want to be keeping crafting. Oh, but what if we don't have the nutrients? What if we have a nutrient issue? Well, that's another problem. That is another problem. So technically nutrients, we do want to be upcycling them and moving them all the way back around into the eggs, like here. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes for the recycling of nutrients. And with this protection, we never need to send the eggs back as input here. They should be self-sustained as long as we have nutrients coming in. So let's see. These ones are... oh, what if we get the bad quality ones? What are we gonna be doing with the eggs? So from here, they're gonna be going inside there. We need to basically decide where we start making the biochambers and where we start making the quality crafting of the we're making by quality crafting of biochambers, basically legendary biochambers, and where we make the recycling, downcycling. Let's think about nutrients first. So basically here it can be any positioning. Or you know what? I think it's better if we have separated, if we have a separated way, like separated recycling of for both nutrients and the eggs. So we're going to be filtering out the legendary eggs. These ones are the ones we want. Going to the I guess not sure where, but here we're going to be having recyclers, which are going to be recycling all the other eggs onto themselves. All the other eggs onto themselves. I guess we can put it a little bit better, like that. Yeah, let's do it like that. So recyclers are going to be recycling the eggs like this, in a loop. Not sure how many we're going to be needing. It's going to depend, but these are all legendary quality. Oh wait, this one doesn't need to be legendary quality. Oh man, this is gonna be actually a pain. What if we have legendary pentapod eggs, so we can craft as many of these as we want? And by the way, this one does not need to have a box because it's already a legendary one. There's no way we're gonna be upcrafting it. So this one can be special. It can be taking it back. But how long are we gonna be waiting for legendary nutrients? That's another question. We do need to be putting burning nutrients and recycling spoilage. Actually, not even recycling nutrients themselves. Recycling spoilage is going to be way better for the yield. Basically, if you recycle spoilage, you get 2.5 nutrients. But if you recycle nutrients, spoilage, how fresh are you gonna be getting? What's the freshness of nutrients you're gonna be getting? Actually, hold on. Let me actually try. Let me try and see how it works if you recycle spoilage. Do we have spoilage? We do. So let's see. I'm gonna put some models here. And let's try and put some spoilage. Oh! Did they change it? Oh, they've changed it. Oh. I thought spoilage gets you nutrients because you have the nutrient from spoilage. Oh. No. What am I doing? It's the nutrients which we need to be testing. Okay, spoilage does get recycled into itself. It's the nutrients you want to be recycling. And what I need to check is here we have 42 nutrients which are of 71%. Let's try to recycle them. No, you're getting spoilage if you recycle nutrients. But you're getting more spoilage if you recycle nutrients than what you're... Okay, I was thinking it wrong. You need to recycle nutrients if you want to get better spoilage than to let them spoil. So, at the end of the waterfall, at the end of the Gleba Quality Waterfall here, we're going to be having recyclers which are going to be working on nutrients and transforming them into higher quality. Now, do we want to be sending them back into the eggs, or do we want to be sending them back into the plant? Let's see here. I'm also considering. I was considering basically building a chamber here. But what if we want more of these buildings? What if we need more? Because do we actually, are we going to be needing more? You make 0.26 a second, you need 0.1 a second, but there is no way this rotates non-stop, right? There is no way. There is no way this rotates non-stop anyways, so we might as well have a chamber here. The other ones can be expanded probably, but this one will never be expanded. So I think it's a good location for the biochamber. It's going to be here. It's going to be taking the legendary nutrients coming from this right-hand side. It's going to be taking in both the eggs and the nutrients, and I guess from here actually, and the nutrients here are going to be prioritized. Now the eggs, we do want to have them go all the way around, so this is fine. They're going to be coming in here, so you know what, eggs don't need to be in front. The chamber is going to be here. Yeah. The spoilage is gonna get out like that. The fresh nutrients are gonna get in like that, and these ones. And here is where we are gonna be having some logic. Here is where we're gonna be having some logic. So you are gonna be overridden at 5, and you're gonna be trying to take exactly 5 legendary nutrients. Actually. Not even override, because nutrients are not going to be sitting here on these lanes, they're going to be coming in. So you're going to be taking them while the amount of nutrients inside the biochamber... Oh, man, so many people are coming by my house. I don't know what's going on downstairs, but it's a party. So we're reading ingredients, how much stuff we have there, and we want to be enabling this inserter only when nutrients coming in. It should be hold on. What? A legendary collector has been destroyed? And we are full on rockets. How did that happen? How is it possible? Basically, there was such a huge amount of asteroids here that 1/3 couldn't handle them. That's the first time it happens. That is the first. Yeah, I kinda this makes me worried. I kinda wanna place another one in that case. 1, 2, 3, bam. Yeah, let's place another one like that. And we don't have the one, the basic one. Let's place an uncommon one. Okay, one asteroid, like it has been working fine for like hundreds of hours, for tens of hours. So the fact that it has been only broken now means that there is like a very temporary issue sometimes when there is way too much of them, like this, way too much of them coming in. So and just another turret, just a single one turret, should basically take care of this possibility right next to them. Yeah, that should be good. So can I give you an idea for the X? Yeah, sure. I prefer a written idea than a blueprint, honestly, because because the blueprint takes hours for me to understand. Problem is, the blueprints are always, especially blueprints containing logic, they encode a certain intent. And it's like looking at someone else's code. It's not exactly easy to figure out the way. So I like more the ideas, the written ideas. So the legendary eggs are going to be coming in through here, and yeah, we're going to be recycling every non-legendary egg directly. And we're going to be also burning them, by the way. We're also going to be burning them based on the amount of eggs sitting in here. Oh yeah. So this, I haven't done this yet, but don't worry, we are going to be burning them. That's for sure. So eggs are getting recycled. And they are coming in here, and we are outputting this, inputting that. And so this one, nutrients. We only want to be taking nutrients when we have everything else. And I'm gonna assume we have everything else. So I'm gonna say pentapod egg is, I'm gonna say only pentapod egg. Insert nutrients when pentapod egg is above 0. Like that. Wait. How are you seeing 1? Oh, not ingredients, contents. Okay, so we are gonna be setting setting this when it's above 0. Only when it's above 0, only then include nutrients. Otherwise, just keep making pentapod eggs. If you have a row of breeders, you can give the start of the egg river productivity mods, or whatever the rest of the normal egg breeder quality models. Oh. I never produced eggs over uncommon, and I have hundreds of legendary biochambers. You have hundreds of legendary biochambers. Wow. So hold on. You're saying you give productivity to a single egg. Oh, that's a good idea. If we have a chain of them, yeah. At some point, I'm not sure how many we're gonna be needing. So once we have a chain of them, I think it's a good idea to have the last one use productivity models. This way, this buffer, we can get rid of it. This is not gonna be needed once we have a full chain. Actually, I'm a bit worried that this buffer is too much. 10 eggs inside the buffer. Okay, let's put it at 5. Let's put it at 5, and let's hope it never happens. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's put it at 5. Let's put it at 5. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Once we start expanding them to the right. Not sure how many we're going to be having, by the way. But the last one could be producing eggs with productivity to make sure that we always have them. Yep. Now, can we place productivity here? No, we cannot. That's fine. Biochambers are going to be produced from a legendary inputs directly. So I'm going to place already a requester chest here. Maybe here. And have it requesting these. Maybe twice the amount is going to be good. Oh, 3 times the amount. Perfect. 3 times the amount. Legendary soil here. I guess legendary soil we can just send all of it. Honestly, how many? Oh, these are we gonna be needing elsewhere? 0. So let's do that. Let's do that, and let's put them in a box. Let's put them in a box. Amount to store. Honestly, we don't really care about the amount. Honestly, just put an inserter and put a red box here. Legendary biochambers on the way. Now, the final part, the final thing about... Actually, the final, we need to do 2 things. First, we need to take care of nutrients. We need to recycle nutrients and maybe have better ones. Oh, actually, yeah, there are a couple of things to do. There's also always the possibility that this one spoils. There could be actually, really, are we going to be having legendary spoilage here and not having it sitting inside of this one? Never say never. Yeah, never say never. So hold on. How can we do it? Okay, I have an idea. Let's move these 3 tiles here. Let's replace you with this one. And of course, hold on, it doesn't preserve anything. That's unfortunate. So I'm gonna copy paste that, connect that, remove that, put that one here. Actually, put that one here. We're gonna be swinging the nutrients using this one into the biochamber. And also, you know what? We should do the opposite condition. Only swing nutrients into this one if eggs are equal to 0. If legendary eggs are equal to 0. Here. Only then you swing and you don't. And if we don't have, if we have egg but not nutrients, the condition inverses, and this one starts swinging, so the biochamber can be made. Yep, let's do it like that. And this way we basically don't need more eggs. Oh, but wait, we're gonna be. I'm gonna monitor the situation here, because this one spoils in how long? Spoil time 15 minutes. I guess 37 with the legendary. Let's see. I'm gonna be monitoring the situation carefully, and whenever an issue arises, which I'm not, of which I'm not yet familiar. My thinking was to take somehow to take the spoilage from here, but there's actually not really. Oh, I guess we could do it like that. We could do it like that. Oh yeah, like there's no way we are gonna go further. So we can do it like that. Spoilage, I don't. Yeah, we can do it like that here, and this one is gonna be outputting spoilage into a, I guess, active provider. Nah, yeah, active provider is good. Active provider for spoilage. With spoilage here. So we will need to do this kind of everywhere. But let's see. What are these? Yeah, let's see. We shall see about the scaling later on. We shall see about the scaling. For now, I'm gonna input this here. Okay, so nutrients and I think we should be doing output priority here. So the uncommon ones, the uncommon nutrients are going in here, and we need to be outputting priority to the left. To the left, we are always going to be sending uncommon ones to the left. Wait, why are we even passing them through? Is there? Oh yeah, because if this one is full, unlikely, but if this one is full, we want to be passing them through. Or do we? Because how many eggs are we want to be making? Yeah, I guess the eggs are more important than having nutrient upcycling. Yeah, let's see how it goes. So passing these through, and I'm gonna do the same for this one and for this one and for this one. We're always trying to pass nutrients on the left, on the right hand side to these. But once they are full, and once they reach the bottom of the waterfall here, then we are gonna be having a very special treatment where we are gonna be recycling them. I guess something like that. We are gonna be recycling them and sending them back. Yeah, let's do it like that. So they're all gonna be coming in merged together here. Get recycled. and then send back. We don't need them anymore elsewhere, right? We don't need them for anything else. Is it correct? Only by our eggs and biochambers, which is done here, right here, right now. So everything else, the nutrients coming in from the top and going all the way, which are able to reach all the way down despite the priorities here, they are basically full on their lane. They shall go into the recyclers here, and this shall bring them all the way to the top, but not like all the way to the top, but only, I guess we can go straight here. Yeah, here is good. Only up to the uncommon ones, because ideally we want to be recycling, we don't need the common ones. Up to the uncommon ones, which are sent through this one, all the way here. No, this is the legendary ones. We are getting in like that here. And split. Wait. We kind of want, yeah, we kind of want a split for everything here. Okay, the uncommon ones are getting in here and priority from the right. And then the epic ones, we need to split them actually here. The epic ones need to be split. The epic ones need to be split. Hold on. Uncommon ones are here. Rare ones are gonna be here. Rare ones are gonna be, I guess that, like that, imperative from the left, from the right, like that. And we shall do the same for the epic ones. And this is gonna be a fish filter on the right, like that. And we can do the same for the epic ones right here. Not exactly like that. Hold on. Not exactly like that, but close. Close. Like that. Wait, where's the merge? Where's the epic merge? It's here. The epic ones are here. Oh yeah, just like that. Wait, these are already placed. Oh. No, no fish filter. No fish filter. No fish filter. Just output priority to the left, to the left. Wait, why did I need fish filter? Oh, because it's a new one. Hold on. What did I do? Output to the left, and we need to merge them in advance. Oh, never mind. I forgot this one. Okay, yeah. We need to merge them with the one thing here. Hold on. Oh, really? We need to merge them. So this is good, but we need to do the same here. Basically something like that. And I'll filter out the epic ones on the left and input priority from the right with a fish filter. Okay, so this is the new one, is a fish filter, and basically do the same. You know what, we can even maybe go a little bit to the left here. Oh man, we have researched a lot. Oh, hold on, I missed the messages. I have everything available on Gleba in normal, uncommon, and rare, and do everything from there. Oh. I'm not going for uncommon stuff except for carbon fiber. I find it super hard to get legendary mash. Again, I'm producing 200 mash a second. 200 mash a second, and you are having trouble getting a legendary one. Can't wait for you to start this thing. I can't wait either, man. I'm really actually I'm kind of worried that there's gonna be like some mistakes leading to a redesign, but I think that worry is not justified. I'm hoping it's not justified. Let's do it like that. Having a waterfall. I like the idea of the waterfall here. Bam. Look at these. Looking good. Yeah. So the merge is done here, and nutrients are basically split into oh, what if it's common? What if they are common? Well, you know what happens if they are common? If they are common, they're gonna go back into the box. And you know what? We should probably do the same. We should probably do the same for uncommon. It depends on how if you're gonna be having too much uncommon ones. But maybe for rare and epic and legendaries is gonna be a loop. But for the normal and uncommon ones, probably we're gonna be having enough of them. But that's fine. So just keep recycling them and outputting them. Now I will already predict. Wait. Hold on. Did nutrients recycle into spoilage or into nutrients? Hold on, this is spoilage, no? What am I doing? Nutrients don't recycle into nutrients. Brother, please look at the quality earth stuff. It also needs nutrients. This one, right? But why would you want quality for this? I don't care about quality earth. I don't care. Honestly, I don't plan on recycling these. So I think that's okay. I'll also make a nutrient hub for quality. Such a good idea. Hey, glad you like it. Yeah, I made a mistake here. We are not recycling nutrients into themselves. Nutrients... Wait, I just did a test right before and I already forgot. Nutrients recycle into... Let me make a test once again. Into spoilage. Nutrients recycle into spoilage. What am I doing? So this is actually unnecessary. Here, nutrients recycle into spoilage, and bioflux recycles into itself. That's where my confusion was. So the bioflux, but the bioflux are it's not sent over there. Bioflux is directly getting inside. The bioflux is directly getting. Oh, it is sent all the way down. Oh, no, that's because I made a mistake. This belt is actually unnecessary. We need to send bioflux here. I forgot to make an outgoing. Bam. This is where we send the legendary bioflux. Bam. Yeah. This is where it's sitting. And so these are incorrect. The nutrients get recycled into spoilage, right? And I also want to get... Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna remove that. There is no way we are backcycling nutrients. Anyways, we are making spoilage, and spoilage is gonna be used for carbon fiber. Spoilage is used for carbon fiber. That's a shame. I liked my back feedback loop. I liked it. Is everything connected here? I guess it is. Let me also... Oh, not completely. Let me make sure we connect everything here. Yep. Kind of maximize the belt's positioning. I think that's okay. This one is not optimized. Let's optimize it while we are at it. Bam. Okay. This is fine. Now these. So we want to be making nutrients. We want to be making nutrients. So what is all of this? Oh, this is mash. This is gonna be the mash, and the mash and the jelly nuts here are taken. They're only used inside bioflux, so it doesn't make sense to move them all the way down. So I'm gonna remove these ones as well. So one of them is spoilage. Hold on. So spoilage is gonna be handled all the way down. So the rightmost belt, this one is spoilage. It's fine to move it down, but these ones we don't need to recycle them all the way down there. What we want to do is to actually recycle these inside. Honestly, how many of these are we gonna be making? Not much. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put an exit for... How did it not delete the belt? Oh, because this one was going onto it. It's kind of smart. Okay, you know what? If you're so smart, be it. We are gonna be recycling these. Like maybe somewhere here, because these the legendary bioflux production, I don't think we're gonna be increasing it. I don't think it's gonna be a thing. But what we are gonna be increasing are both recycling for both of these. Can you make them tileable? I think I'd like to do that. So this is how they're going positioned. They should be tileable to the right hand side, depending on how much we're going to be having. So recycling these, and then the mesh which is being produced here. This is the mesh. I want to send it all the way back. I don't think we want to be making a loop. We want to be producing basically nutrients of all quality. So it must... Oh, but wait. It can't really go back easily. I guess we need to place a belt for it. Like somewhere here, right? Yeah, and the other one is going to be on the left-hand side of it. Yeah. So the mesh, where is it first used? Right here. So what we need to do is to basically send it here, trying to minimize the spacing here. So send it here, and input priority from the left, it's gonna be the recycled mesh. Input it right here. So wait, I need to test it. I want to test absolutely everything to make sure that I'm not making any mistakes. Mesh should be recycled into mesh, right? I shall leave this one here. It's gonna be this one. Mesh is recycled into mesh. Okay, that's good. So I'm gonna assume. Okay, I'm gonna assume that jelly nuts are recycled into jelly nuts. So mesh is coming in from here, and then. Oh, but also mesh is kind of compact on this belt. Do we really want to not make it compact? I am considering the boxes. Let's see in the future. We can improve this part if needed. That's no worries. I kind of want to build a Gleba mega base with hundreds of tree farms. Gleba does sound attractive to scale because it's infinite resources, right? You build a big farm and you profit forever from its infinite yield. You see in my blueprint, the farm is always full of grown trees. It's beautiful. Okay, that's a bonus point for your blueprint. You are having the nice trees all over the place, not harvested. But I think that's a good idea. You're having the very good idea of harvesting on demand, and your implementation also is looking good. Honestly, it does look good, but I kind of want to come up with mine. I got some inspiration, but I want to come up with mine. It's something I really want to try and do well. So the now that this is getting back, what we can do, let's have this one go in an underground. I'm gonna use the side for the legendary biochamber here, producing legendary bioflux, because I don't think we're gonna be scaling legendary bioflux, honestly. Seriously, like, is it gonna be a thing? Nah, it's not gonna be a thing. So we're gonna be having a secondary row here for the nuts, and we're gonna be sending these back. So the same way as we send these back up, we shall be sending these back up. Something like that. And these are used above, so I'm gonna put them here, like that. Bam, bam. The very first usage, right before the very first usage, we are sending them back down, and these are gonna be the scaling for the jelly nuts. Do we use stack inserters here? I don't think so. Nah. Normal ones. Okay. Are we good? Now they are gonna be spoiling potentially. So the thing is, if they spoil, I think if they spoil, we need to be making sure we're outputting spoilage here. if they spoil while looping, because when you recycle them, they keep their spoilage state, the percentage. So even if you upcycle them, they will keep the percentage. They're never going to be going up. So you always need to be making sure the spoilage is evacuated. So I'm going to do that here for these two. Bam. And this is going to be a spoilage belt. We can maybe add a second belt if this is too much. Not sure if it's going to be too much spoilage or not. Hey, Tobra. Gleba must be horrible for UPS with all the spoilage calculations. Actually, I have no idea. I haven't asked myself that question. It depends on how it's implemented, but I guess compared to a normal item, yeah, because normal items are optimized. Oh, you know what? You can actually look at this. So if you there is, let me actually show you something. There is a belt. Not that. There was an option. Compression, no. Rail, belt connectable connections, this. I thought it was belt something. Line? Short transport line. Yeah. Look at this. This is the belt optimization that has been made at some point in 1.1. Basically, a full stacked belt is processed as a single entity. Like, you can see a single line. If it's not compressed, where do we have an example of non-compressed belt? For example, here. See, you have the arrows in between. The arrows mean that you calculate everything between each line separately. Here you calculate everything between each line separately. So I'm basically wondering, for everything that spoils, oh, for everything that spoils, you still have one single line. How does it work? Wait, it is compressed, but every single item is its own entity. So what I thought, like, look at this, look at how they move. They have a line, or does it matter? Maybe it's not that. Shoreline gaps. Maybe that's not related to the spoilage actually. Look at the underground gaps. They're basically invisible belts. So once some items are all together one to another, they're counted. They're calculated the same. But I thought basically spoiled items would not be calculated the same. But actually it appears that they are. And whenever there's a gap, you can see a line in between here. Actually, I'm not sure. The way I thought it was working is not how it appears to be working. Interesting. I was playing Factorio on a laptop forever, and usually it's like 40 FPS. I have a very good computer. I have i9 9900K processor and 2080 Ti video card. Not that it matters for Factorio, but I got a bulky computer, so I'm hoping to be able to mega base without too much issues. And I'm also hoping to buy the new processor, the X3D, the new X3D Ryzen 7. It's now out of stock, but I'm hoping to buy it once it gets restocked. Sir, do you have Prometheum? No, I don't. I don't have Prometheum. I haven't. Basically, I looked it up. Not looked it up. I looked at it, and the only thing it gives us is the research productivity, right? So for now, I don't really care about the Prometheum, about this science. I want to scale all the sciences up to the megabase style, and at the end, I will be doing the Prometheum to basically to top it up. I got 64GB RAM just for Factorio. Wow. I got 32. Maybe I should, yeah, I should definitely improve that part. But then I think RAM size is not that important. It's more about... at some point it becomes not that important, if I remember correctly. Okay, so what else do we need to do here? Oh yeah, the spoilage. So this is basically not good. Not good at all. We do have... Is it okay to combine one single lane, or should we keep it at 5? Should we keep them at 5? Basically, if the nutrients arrive here, it means that they are not they were not able to be consumed, so they have to be turned into spoilage. There is no other way about it. These are all getting turned into spoilage, and we have another spoilage lane coming in here. These are all getting transformed. So basically, wait, hold on. One nutrient, it has a 25% chance to get transformed into 2.5. One chance out of 4 to be 2.5. So basically 2.5 out of 4. 5 out of 8 is how much 5 out of 8 is how much output we're getting per nutrient. So a little bit less than 1, but it's still it depends. I'm basically considering whether we should be having one full belt or how it should be. And the idea is to push them all inside some of these recyclers here. And the output of these recyclers need to be kind of scaling them. The output of these recyclers is gonna go inside a. So I'm gonna go to novice and copy one of these. Copy one of these. Actually, without the belts. Parameterize it to the item, and this is gonna be our storage for spoilage. This is gonna be our storage for spoilage. Yeah, something like that. We don't really need to place it on top of the full belt here. So the idea is that we recycle everything we have inside and put it in a provider chest. If that makes sense. Spoilage. We have a provider chest for every single for every single spoilage, and we want to be putting stuff inside. And also, whenever we have additional spoilage from like the base of every quality, we're gonna be using it here as well. Maybe even one more, so that we can put a second hand here. What are these wires, by the way? Oh, these are the wires in order to make sure we to recycle it. So basically, once we have too much spoilage, we want to be recycling it. And I guess recycling the spoilage should be its own thing. Not the same row of our recyclers here. Spoilage. Bam. Oh wait, whoa, I meant to do the fish filter. So we are inputting in priority from this side to basically try to put it all in. And once we have too much, I will copy the setup we got here. Once we have too much of it, basically 4 full stacks, we shall send it out. We shall send it out inside a provider chest, yeah, with a set filter. So let me copy it like that. And once again, I should have copied everything here with a so without the belts, and maybe without this one. It's not part of the network. Yeah, it's not. Copy that, parameterize the parameter, and 40 is the amount of stacks we want to be keeping, which is fine. Create blueprint, and make sure it's set to spoilage. So now this should be the spoilage here is sent inside here, or to which we add 40 times the stack size of each one. And once we have a positive number out of here, so we shouldn't be having a positive number. Actually, we cannot even see the numbers because it's all offline. We need to turn it on first. Once we have a positive number of these, meaning we have too much spoilage, we're going to be basically recycling it. Once again, recycle the spoilage, the excess of it. And I think we should do it not by using bots. No, using bots is better. Using bots is better simply because we have automatic sorting enabled with these. Now, again, I'm not sure about the quantities of items we're going to be getting. It's probably going to be a lot. And also, it only handles one full belt, one actually stacked full belt of mash and nuts. Not sure how it's gonna play out. It's gonna be enough or not. Let's see. So the idea is to output it into a chest here. And yeah, let's just do the very basic, our usual. Our usual setup of putting these inside the let's have one less connection. It's gonna be better for UPS. Not that it's important right now. A little bit better. And these chests, I guess they're gonna be coming in once again down the lane here to be merged. In priority from where? Actually from the left. Yeah, prioritize what's coming in from the recycling if we have too much of them. Basically, it's gonna be the upcycling of spoilage. This all gonna be upcycling of spoilage, and this is gonna be set request. If we have more than 40 stacks of each spoilage of each quality, send them inside this requester chest and upcycle them. And we're gonna be able to have some carbon going with this similar setup. Basically, carbon be located right below here. So, and the stack inserters are gonna be needing jelly. Oh, they're gonna be needing jelly. Let's do the carbon fiber first. So carbon fiber. Because jelly, legendary jelly, honestly, instead of using them to make legendary bioflux, we could be trying to get them out on the belt to make the stack inserters. That could be a thing. Honestly, yeah. We shall see for the stack inserters later on. But for now, the idea would be to get the fiber. So fiber is oh, even before fiber, we have the spoilage which need to be processed into carbon inside a biochamber. Wait, what does fiber require? What does the fiber require? Carbon and mash. Okay, so we need to be getting out. So the mash actually is not to be recycled just yet. It needs to get down. We need to get the mash all the way down then. And not recycle it just yet. Huh. And same for jelly. So we cannot do this upcycling loop. We need to use them both. Actually, you know what? We can do the upcycling loop here. And the legendary one can be passed around all the way to the bottom. Let's do it like that. Honestly, yeah. Because legendary one is sent to the legendary. Do we really need legendary bioflux? Is it something good? It's gonna give us legendary nutrients right off the bat. Right off the bat. We could turn this on already, by the way. We could turn this all on already. However, we're only gonna be farming the chambers here. Maybe that's okay. You know what? I kinda wanna see it run. So let's turn it on. Let's turn it on for the chambers. And also, of course, see it run means that we're gonna be seeing a lot of mistakes and probably scaling some sides to have more stuff going. Very certainly. Why do I have so much coal? Oh yeah, I'm requesting for coal. Really? Forgot to kind of put it out. Look at this, full on coal. Absolutely full on coal. Oh, no, that's because the inserter is wrong. Huh? Interesting. That's okay. So let's get some. Oh, I never set requests. Oh my god, really? And we are getting ourselves some substations. We can make literally anything here in this mall. We can make robots. I mean, we need to make motors for that. But we can make anything. How is our soil doing? Look at this. We have 200 legendary landfill. And, I mean, it's going to be gone once we put the legendary roboports all the way into this mess. I want to place them in a way that they don't really block anything, and I think this is a good positioning for them. This is not a good positioning for them. There is no way to place them here. I guess if we move this a little bit up... Oh, wait. That's still kind of not a good way. I was hoping for something like that. But once a while... unless we go further. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4... You know what? That's fine. Let's put them in this... Oh, here we have some space. We have some space here. That's fine. So, actually, we need to place, like, quite a bunch of them. They don't need to be, like, max distance or anything. They need to just exist. Yeah, let's do this. Let's place them, like, along the line here somewhere. Literally anywhere where we have space. We're gonna be using robots a lot. And then here. And then, like, here. Wait, how are these so... Okay, hold on. One more tile. That's probably not the best positioning. That is you know what? I'm gonna rotate everything. That is probably not the best position. We're gonna rotate them like that and put them here so that they're kind of not taking this side, because we might need to bring something from this side. Just in case. So, the nutrients are transformed into... This is just for nutrients. They're transformed into... Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I guess I guess they should be coming in like that. Yeah, just to make sure this inserter always works, So they're going to be circulating here, and excess is going to be coming in here, and this is good because we're going to be able to have some robots here to handle all of this. And now let's place the legendary substations. Where can they be positioned? I guess where they fit. Honestly, where they fit, yeah. Let's place these like that. Bam. Bam. When turn this on? Soon. I'm getting there. Look at this. I'm powering it up. And once we have the power, I will be doing the farms. I guess I will try to reuse the farms, and we shall see if we need any more farms. That's fine. And then on this side, let's place these like that for now, and we shall see, like, in the future if we need to, like, expand them more or anything at all. I guess, yeah, just connect them. Bam. Oh, I need to be careful. Oh, I need to be careful with the energy. Hold on. We might be running out of energy. That's like charging. If everything starts working, I guess it was the roboports. If everything starts working, look at this. Then we are not gonna be able to. Yeah, roboports charged. If everything immediately starts working, did I put all the circuits everywhere? I guess yes. Let me put this one here. I also haven't properly configured the spoilage from everywhere. I did configure spoilage out of the machines everywhere, but I haven't configured spoilage out of like the belts, like the end of the belts. So we might be needing to add, for example, here, right? I haven't configured spoilage to be getting out of here. Yeah, we need to be doing this setup kind of at the end of every belt. Oh, but wait. Hold on just a second. Man, so I could try and imagine how it's gonna work and kind of fix the issues but while thinking about the potential issues. But you know what's interesting? What's more interesting is to not think about the issues and to let it run, to turn it on, and to witness the issues firsthand. So I'm not guaranteeing it's gonna work properly from the get-go, but let's see. Let's see. So the actual input is gonna be a couple of initial nutrients. I'm not gonna be bootstrapping this with. Oh, hold on. First, we need to get the seeds out. We need to get the seeds out. I guess an active provider. We need to get an active provider, yeah, for the seeds. Otherwise, we don't know what to do with them. And I will make a requester. I also want to change that because now it's using a train, which for some reason is getting full on. Actually, no, not anymore. Yeah, that's not the best part, but it's okay. We're gonna be using this one. And we do have some spoiling nuts, but that's okay. I'm gonna clear them up before we start. I will clear them up. It's kind of request on demand as well, but I'm only managed by the throughput, by the total amount of slots we allow to have. So the only thing we need to do is to enable the nuts here in these chests, and nuts and Yumako, and it shall start. And also kind of a bootstrap, I guess, with the nutrients, the first ones. For example, this one, and that one. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. So I'll wait. Do we have the Yumako mash in the box? I'm gonna remove the one which is not which is gonna spoil soon. Do we have Yumako mash? I guess over there. Is it in a box? We don't have them in a box. That is unacceptable. So hold on, I will copy paste this setup here, because I think it's a good setup. And we shall place a farm like that. Wait, how should it be? Like that. And here I shall be requesting for the Yumako seeds. But of every... Oh, did I request the... Oh, no, never mind. For the Yumako seeds of every quality. That's the tip. The tip I got earlier. We need to be basically doing the quality seeds planting everywhere. And to do that, it's very easy to just request all the quality seeds. And legendary. Just do that. And I'm gonna copy that as a parameter. Oh, give me a second. Okay, so I'll have to be stopping in 30 minutes. So before that, I'd like to turn the machine on and see how it does, how it performs. So we have the jelly seeds. I have copy pasted the chest, and I will put it here for the other seeds. Yeah, just get us every quality. Now I'm surprised we're not getting Yumako seeds. Okay, that's because they are in a chest without being filtered. And here as well, I guess, right? Oh, it's a storage. Maybe active provider is better here. Yeah, I'm gonna put active provider here, and storage is gonna be put where we actually can delete them if we have too much of them. Yeah. So let's see. We have Yumako seeds. We have Yumako trees. Let me actually put more area to plant. I think the first soil was correct. Can I control? Nah, because we need to... hold on, we need to landfill it first, right? We need to landfill first, and then we're going to be able to place... No, wait. Is it true? Can we landfill and then place the soil? No, that's not true. Hold on. How is it working? I thought you allow placement of artificial Yumako soil And oh, I picked jelly nut. Oh my god, did I just do that? I picked jelly nut soil. Put it back. Get the Yumako soil and place the Yumako soil. By the way, should we put it here as well? I think it works. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It doesn't work all the way up there, because this tile. Yeah, only overgrown. That's fine. Let's place the Yumako soil up here. So the green parts are where... Oh! Oh, this one is not... that's fine. We can put it later. Like, down later. That's fine. So place properly these. And... What's that? Hold on. Is there something to... Ah, no, there are seeds, right? Okay, yeah, all of these are green, except for the top right. And I'm guessing the top right doesn't accept this... oh my god, I cannot find it. Here. I guess it... No, it does accept the soil, right? Maybe not all the way. Like, for example, that one. Yeah, we need overgrowth all the way to the top right side. That's fine. For now, just place the seeds like this. And we are going to be able to collect them. I'll replace these with chests a little bit later. But right now, I want to turn that on. So we should be having everything. I will request Jelly Nut and Yumako. Now, let me try with 50-50. I am not sure if 50-50 is going to be good enough. But I'll try. We need to basically tweak the values there. In order to make sure that these work. So let's see. The seeds are getting out into... Oh, I forgot a fish filter. Oh my god. I forgot a fish filter there. That was very funny. So where's Jelly Nut? Jelly Nut is coming in. So we are now... we are making bioflux, kind of out of bioflux for some reason. So it's a quality bioflux. We still haven't put a single... Wait, why did quality bioflux not come here? Did you not produce a single normal bioflux? Oh no, we did. Okay, whew, we did. So now we are outputting the... Man, we did not produce a single basic stuff. Hold on a sec. We did not produce a single basic stuff. I think we have been too lucky. I'm hoping, or it's a bad mistake on my side. So let's see here. So this one should be producing the... Okay, 4x4. Now it's coming in. It should be coming in here. And the basic ones are going to be sent all the way to the top. All the way back into these. Okay. And now these ones should be working. How are we doing on the seeds and everything? Doing fine. So they're accumulating here, which is good. I'm going to even take these. Let me see. We probably need more... okay, you know what? I'm already gonna posit that we need more of this one. The basic one. Otherwise, we're just not producing it. Yeah, we're not producing enough. So 1.6, and these ones need 4.0. We can even do 3. Let's go! Yeah, let's go. It's all being produced. Now, I'm seeing so many mist fish filters. Basically, it's not necessary, but I just don't want to see the spoilage everywhere. Okay, so these are now working. And we are having already some quality upcycling. Now see, with the controlled input, basically they're always fresh. They're always fresh, but we can improve and have way more input than than if we only limited the amount of stuff. Now, for example, I didn't place the protection against spoilage at the end of this belt. For example, every single end of belt here technically need to be using the spoilage anti-spoilage protection, and all of this is going down to the to here, and we can already see that we don't have enough outputs, enough recyclers. Not like that. We are not recycling them fast enough, basically. And we have some legendary spoilage already. And a lot of the basic one. Wait, why do the basic one is not... Oh, we have too much non-basic. We don't have a single The chains are so huge, are so long, that we have uncommon spoilage, but barely any basic one. Barely. Look at this. Look at this poor guy. There is no way a basic spoilage is getting all the way there. I guess that's because we're using most of it. We're basically using most of it. So, what's the bottleneck now? Now is the fun part, fixing the bottlenecks. Well, first of all, we probably need more of these chambers, right? We probably need more of these, so that's an easy fix. Bam, let's have more. And they will start working as soon as they receive their things. Easy fix. Then, oh my god, it's all gonna spoil very soon, and I have nowhere the... I'm gonna place it already. Yeah, kinda wanna place it already. Oh, but this... you know the bad part about this? Yumako is not the freshest one. Oh, no, never mind, never mind. But here, for example... So let's see. So these ones do actually are they? Oh, they're gonna be spoiling. Oh my god, they're gonna be spoiling. So hold on. We need to make sure. I forgot to connect these with water and everything. We need to connect these. Send in the water. Send in the water and make sure we have some. I guess we can get eggs from here. No. Can we get some more? We have a graveyard here. Do we have some? Oh, we have 4 eggs. Okay, that's nice. So we're gonna be having these ones. Yeah, look at this. Oh wait. Oh my god, 1 belt. That's fine. They're gonna circulate and loop around in the spoilage. So you are basically. Wait, why are you not? No, you are putting them. You are putting them in the belt. It's just that we had a lack of with the other one. Now we need to basically find. Oh, and I'm not bootstrapping them with like uncommon ones. I am not bootstrapping them with the uncommon ones. They're basically getting burned automatically. I need to be kind of finding the. For example, these. Oh, we have one uncommon one, so I'm gonna put it here. Okay, of course. And where are the nutrients? Here. Wait, uncommon nutrients. Oh, spoilage of any quality, not just the basic one. That's a mistake. And now the nutrients should be back in. Bam. Spoilage of any quality. Actually, not any. But yeah, technically any. It should be always the uncommon one, but technically any. So now we have the green egg. The green egg, I guess. Yeah. We need to find the blue egg. We need to find a blue egg to bootstrap the blue one. Now they're always being made. So hold on. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? You are able to pick it up, but there's no buffer here. Why is there no buffer here? How? The uncommon ones? Oh god. So hold on, what's wrong? I'm not... Oh my god. Well, many things could go wrong. As I was saying, a lot of things can go wrong. So, but my biggest problem is why are you not inputting stuff in the buffer chest here? So yeah, a lot of things can go wrong. We need to make sure we evac the spoilage. And nutrients are not coming in. Why? Why are nutrients not coming in through here? Why we have no nutrients? Oh. Yeah, well, yeah. That's basically it. I need to place this chest all over the place. Basically. Basically, that's about it. Bioflux coming from here. This one is feeding itself. Yeah, that's good. And then what's happening? Everything's kind of stuck now. Oh, because these are stuck, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. This is the thing. Actually, I mentioned it. It's the one thing I haven't done, but because it's not done, it's kind of getting bad. At every single belt end, we should be having these. Yep, there it is good. Now it should be all back to working. Wait, Yumako is the problem. And these lost their nutrients, right? I guess they're gonna be making... Oh, we need to rebootstrap it. We need to rebootstrap it. So hold on. I'm gonna take these. Hopefully they're gonna get time to make some normal one. I saw that on... Oh my god. Sorry, I'm not... I cannot even reach out. You need one without quality at the start. That's why I said, yeah, for the biter eggs, that's why I said to have one at the very end of productivity. I fully agree. But now that we haven't really expanded them just yet, I think we are kind of... Oh. Here as well, I guess. Wait, what's that? That's convenient. We can have the same box for both of them. No, I fully agree with your assessment. I fully agree. Now the chain is back online. Nutrients are being produced once again. We are properly recycling the nutrients. Man, the funniest thing is that we do have a lot of the uncommon ones, but not the basic ones in the box. And now that we have the... basically now we're kind of forced to upcycle them, because we have too many of them. But that's actually good. That's a good thing. We are having a lot of blue ones. And we don't have the blue ones here. Wait, how? Wait, okay, nutrient... Oh. I guess this one should be like that. Not like that. This is the spoilage belt. This one is unnecessary. I haven't moved the spoilage belt, I guess, for these. This one is epic ones. So epic ones are also... Oh, epic spoilage. Oh, these ones, of course. These ones should be, once again, any spoilage. Man, this is such an obvious mistake. How did I make it? Any quality spoilage should be getting out the chambers. And now we need to feed this with the normal one. But where does the normal one come from? It comes from here. And it's not being sent. Why is it not being sent? We're not having any more normal nutrients? Why are you stopped? You are needing Yumako. Basic Yumako. Why don't you have it? Is it the trees issue? Don't we have enough farms, maybe? Oh! That's why. I guess we don't want to use stack hands here. I guess we don't... I still kind of want to use stack hands. Okay, I think that problem should not happen anymore. Because they're taking directly the... nah, it could happen. Honestly, it could happen. Okay, you know what? Let's not use stack hands for these. Just get the basic ones as much as you can. Yeah, this is the problem. We cannot use stack hands. Because the spoil inside the stack hands. So that's fine. This is weird that these spoiled before these ones. Normally the first one should spoil first. But that's okay. Not sure. Maybe it was like a new loop. So, are we good with the Yumako and everything? Maybe we need to add even more of these. Or I guess at least the Yumako ones. Yumako ones are the ones need to be added. Because we need twice as many Yumako plants, yeah, as you've been saying as well. So let's see here. It's kind of working. Now I just need to catch a blue egg. So do we have the green eggs going? Oh my god, this is again some... Wait, why are you not evacuating it? You should be evacuating this. Oh, it's because you're holding normal one. Oh my god. Okay, quality spoilage. We are not gonna be putting the gray hands. It's fine. Put the normal hands. Now the eggs should be... Now, you are not getting them. You are not taking them. Enable one. Oh, I guess that's fine, because it should be always on. It's a mistake, but it should be no problem, because it should be always on for now. But why? Are you not picking them up? Is it... Well, first of all, we need more Yumako. So we can go nowhere until we have more Yumako here. Like that. Do we even have more Yumako? Maybe we need more farming. I'm trying to improve the threshold by mass farming, even bigger farming than what we had. Nah, you know what? Farming is good. Farming is good. Farming is actually good. We need twice as much Yumako because we're consuming them in almost same quantities, but one gives 2 and here one gives 4. Yeah, we need twice as many of these, basically. But once the nutrients are kind of good, we need to make sure that the bottom doesn't fill up, which it seems like it's not filling up. We also, you know what? We should be starting making the carbon. Now this is kind of, I'm sure it's full of mistakes. We are not necessarily making, for example, epic Yumako, but I guess it's just the lack of the... Oh, more recycling here. Maybe more recycling is gonna be good, yeah. Improve the processing here. I think that's a good improvement. How many? Yeah, we have a lot of models left. So let's see. I'm seeing the nutrients being everywhere. The base nutrients. This is the lane for the base nutrients. There is no filtering, so they should all be going all the way everywhere. And why are we lacking? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, a wrong direction belt. That doesn't help here as well, but it's fine. A wrong direction belt doesn't help. Oh, hold on. This is nutrients. We don't want to be doing putting spoilage in here. We want to be putting spoilage into here. And in priority from the right. Man, we don't recycle fast enough here. Or, no, maybe we are. Maybe that's fine. But instead of, I mean, we're going to be having a lot of these. Like, we don't need to be worried about recycling, for example, the epic ones. We're going to be having a lot of these. That's all fine. We're going to be having a lot of carbon. No worries. Considering the amount of stuff we are farming, that's all good. Now, these ones are the ones which are basically, we cannot really put them in. Oh, this one is the other way around. Okay, a lot of badly rotated undergrounds is what I'm noticing. That is not gonna do that. That's not gonna do that. This one needs a basic. Well, it needs a legendary pentapod egg first and foremost, but also we need to be able to make sure we are evacuating the spoilage. I guess we can just put it here, and once again, it should be the any color here, and the nutrients are coming in through this one, but for some reason they are not. Like something, why are not basic nutrients coming all the way down? That's my question. They're being produced, or maybe one is not. Nah, it's kind of enough. We don't have. We have only enough. But maybe we just need to scale the basic nutrients. Maybe that's the answer. We scale the basic nutrient production. That should be it. Methinks. Can we do it like that? Yeah, it's putting on the other side of the belt, meaning that if we put this one like that, it should be the same. Yeah, that's actually good. That's actually a good blueprint. Because if you put this one on the other side for scaling, it's also going to be putting it on the right hand of the belt, and then it's going to split this up into two equal systems. We do need to scale these and these first and foremost to get more nutrients everywhere. But before we do that, what's the situation with the eggs? I'm really worried that the eggs are going to spoil. That's my biggest worry right now. Fish filter. But we are kind of killing them. We're kind of getting rid of them. And another big worry is that this one is unable to pick the items. It's filtered to these. These are put any of them. Let's see. We do want to have more bioflux here. 5. If we do 5, we're going to be having 9 per second. No, 8 per second. And this one inputs 4%. Okay, so we can have 5 of these chambers for 2 of these ones. So let me do just that. I'm gonna do these ones like that. Mirror them to put them here. And do this like that, and then copy these without mirroring. Basically, do that. And 1 bootstrap, and we just need to get 5 of these bioflux chambers working, because these basically make sure that we are consuming all of the I guess put it here and take that one. 1, 2, and finally 3. Ah, that's fine. Bam 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 bam. Now we should be having exactly enough for, but actually not exactly enough, because this can output, actually less than enough, because this can output better quality. This can output better quality. And we do want to be, are we having enough mash? Are we even having enough mash here? I'm seeing all of them working, but I'm still kind of worried. And what's the power? Power situation is good. Okay, power situation is good. What's the spore status? The cloud is getting bigger, but nowhere near how much we can afford. 200 mash per second. Yeah, I think I will need to expand farms. But I'd like to have this running before we expand, like with a smart solution like yours, to make the stuff. Yeah, look at this. This farming is barely enough. We're outputting everything and it's barely enough. I think we have a farming issue. What's our production? Mash? $200 per second. It should be 1800. Yeah, 200 per second mash. I'm about twice as many. no, wait, 200. 2000. No, it would be 1800. 18,000, not 3. Okay, I need to increase it. I definitely need to increase it. I definitely need to increase the farming. And it's actually easy to do. Just copy paste the thing here. Oh, we also need to delete these. These are obsolete. Fully obsolete. Yep. They are not needed anymore. These ones as well technically, but they don't really matter. We aren't going to be using this space anyways. So that's fine. Let's see. Man, I'm glad this is working. I'm glad the base here is kind of sort of working. We're basically accumulating the legendary spoilage, like all quality spoilage. It's getting there. We probably need more than that, because these hands are not enough to process one full belt. They're kind of enough, but not exactly, not exactly. Yeah, probably need to split it and have two of them being two of them here. But if we split, it's gonna be hard to handle the amounts. We need to do it per. We need to do it per, but this won't work. This only works for the whole network. Nah, it's hard to split them, but it's fine. It's fine. Like a spoilage is not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh no, wait, it is bad. It is bad. So neutrons are being. It's actually bad. Hold on a second. Basically, what we need to do is all uncommon spoilage is automatically sent into the recyclers. That's what we need to do. Let's do that here. So uncommon spoilage, robots. Reports are kind of badly placed. All of the uncommon. Oh, look at all the legendary spoilage! Wow, all the uncommon and even rare. So uncommon and rare shall be sent directly. Just to free this belt, basically. That's what I want to do. Maybe just uncommon, because uncommon is the one of which we have the most of. Interestingly, it was the first chest to be full. To help this belt, basically I want to take them and to send them all the way here into these recyclers. Man, but we are basically having mostly rare. Mostly rare, so maybe rare is the one of which we have the most of. That's insane. Trying to help these. Oh, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Basically, we're gonna be doing that and doing that. We are gonna be doing that and doing that actually with the big hand. If, and you know what, big hand here as well, and big hand here as well. We are gonna be doing that if the amount of the items in the box is too big. So basically, enable if the amount of items in the box, if everything is above 200 times 48,000. If everything is above, let's say it's 7,800, it's gonna facilitate bots work. 7,800, and same for here. Oh man. If the amount in the box here, if everything is above. Oh, not everything. In this, okay, let's actually have them. Because they have the same. Okay, they're not connected. They're not connected to the red wire. Like the green wire here is actually telling us exactly how much stuff we got. So on the green wire here we have. Oh, we do have the negative numbers. Okay, we can do it like that. If the negative spoilage, if the spoilage here, the green spoilage, is above minus 200. If it's above minus 200, it means that we have too much of it. And if the blue spoilage here is above minus 200, basically that means excess. And what we want to be doing is removing it, remove the excess. Yep, like that. And connect it with some of the later recyclers, like that. So basically, we are filtering out the green ones and the blue ones in advance. That's how we are going to be able to help with the situation here. And we could help. We could help even more. And I think we're unpiling. Yeah, with this, this is definitely helpful because we're unpiling these all the way down. This is still not dead, kind of interestingly, surprisingly. Honestly, surprisingly, it's still not dead. We do need to have more nuts processing and more farming. And other than that, honestly, it is working. It is working. I'm a little bit worried about the Biter X here, Pentapod X, but it seems that our solution here to make the buffer doesn't really work. My thinking is that these are not able to put them in at all times. Actually, you know what? Let's actually check whether this works properly. Let's actually check. I'm gonna do the remove the filter. Try and see whether they're able to take stuff and put them in a box before they get underground, because I'm not sure this works properly. Because maybe they don't have enough time to do this operation. So let's see. I'm gonna put 100 landfill. Oh yeah, no, wait, now it's fine. 100 because we have the buffer here. So what if we put, say, 1 by 1? For example, 1, 1. Yeah, look at this. Okay, it's not working. It's not able to take them fast enough. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was that bad. Well, I guess for now that's okay. If we have an issue with a lack of buffer, we can solve it later. Because later, as the real God Hand was saying, is that we can have at the end the productivity one. Maybe so 13 Yumako blueprint make a 3.5k per minute according to production graph. 13 Yumako. Oh yeah, you're 13 trees. I'll need to make something like that as well, like a good farming blueprint. Look at all the rare stuff here accumulating. Maybe incinerate some overflow. Wait. Input priority from the right. We need to input priority here. Incinerate some overflow could be a good idea. Honestly, you're right. But I would prefer to recycle it simply because the overflow is lower quality, and recycling gives us a possibility to get a better quality here, which is why I would prefer to recycle it if possible. It is fixable by having just more recyclers. It is fixable. I had the priority issue, so these got stuck, but they shouldn't be stuck any longer. We have a lot of it now. Hey, Konaji, still playing? Just woke up. Actually, I need to be stopping somewhere around now, because I need to go to do some shopping. I need to buy some food with my wife. We are gonna go away for maybe like an hour, do some food shopping, and I'm gonna go back and still and continue playing. Yeah, I mean, I have nothing better to do with my Saturday than to play video games. Wanna turn them into nutrients first and then recycle. Oh, you're right, you're right. The prod bonus when you turn them into nutrients should give you two. So thing is, if you recycle it into nutrients, I did the math. So you are getting 25% chance of getting 2.5 nutrients. So 2.5 divided by 4. So basically you get, if you recycle them, you get 5/8 less than 1 output back. But it's better than to recycle them directly. Yeah, you're right. 5/8 is better, like 2.5 out of 4 is better than 1 out of 4. Yeah, you're right, we need to make nutrients with them. And also, you have productivity bonus. No, I think that takes it into account, right? I think that takes it into account. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So wait, it's even better. 10 to 1.5. It's even better. Oh, you're so right. I should be turning them into nutrients first. But you know what? The speed at which they are increasing, honestly, I don't need to. I don't need to, unless we are gonna be going for a lot of like carbon of all qualities. Maybe later on once. Wait, why is everything stopped? What's wrong? Oh, oh my god. You're out of the net. It shouldn't really affect it because You being out of the network? No, it shouldn't affect it, because it only affects the last one. Why is everything stopped? Why don't we have any more mash? Oh, we just don't have any more seeds. We just don't have any more Yumako. That's what it is. So, yeah, we need to have more farms going. We need to have... Oh, did I disconnect? Oh my god. Did I really disconnect? I disconnected the network. Well, that's a me problem. And a roboport. Oh, okay. It's a roboport issue. Oh, no, it's not a roboport issue. It's the power issue because the roboport... No, hold on. Go back. It is kind of a power issue. But it's a me issue, first and foremost. Everything here is not powered. Hold on. Okay, now it's working. And the robot is charging, and it should all back. Yeah, I need to properly make a farming situation there. I need to make like a big big farm, and I will try to come up with a blueprint. I'll come up with a blueprint to do that, similar to the real gold hand earlier showed us the way they did it. Yeah, with prod models, with it's 100% X. Oh yeah, with prod models as well. I was thinking quality models, but with prod models might be even better. Yeah, and we don't need that much. Yeah. And hey, thank you for following the real gold hand. I will do something similar. So just to show people who have arrived, the gold hand made a blueprint basically to farm, and the principle is to basically input the minimum amount of items in the chest when you need them. When you have nothing, you just input more, and you can easily scale it. It's easily scalable blueprint. It works pretty well. It works pretty well. But I kind of want to design my own, not use someone else's, which I think is more fun. Oh, look at this landfill, which we can get back. And yeah, I think that's what we're gonna be doing next once I'm back from shopping. From the shopping. Remove all these because I don't think we can place soil on the landfill itself. And make some tileable blueprint with overgrown Yumako soil, of which we have a ton of. Normally, yeah, we should be having enough of it. For my spoilage nutrients, normal to legendary blueprint, I get 1.8 legendary spoilage per second. Wow. With only 6 biochambers total, which I think will be more. Yeah, I think like in of all things, spoilage I guess is not something that is gonna be the bottleneck anyways. So yeah. Please do. I'll be checking in to steal more ideas myself. Hey, that's what we are here for. I actually got a lot of inspiration from your blueprint, and I also already know about a little bit like the small part I want to update. The part I want to update is to not have the request. Not have the seeds output only when request is needed. Like not when we have 0, but when we don't have enough. Actually, I'm gonna compute probably the unsatisfied requests, and oh, maybe not even unsatisfied requests. No, we need a buffer. There should always be more than what is needed, I think. So if there is more than what is needed, a little bit more, 100%, 100 more nuts or 200 more nuts than what is needed in order to be able to fulfill it faster, a little bit faster. You can make all types of spoilage from binary nutrients on Novice. True, we can make binary nutrients on Novice as well to make spoilage there. But I think it's fine. We make all the spoilage here, and we make all types of... so we are going to be... right now, if you check this part, we are basically recycling carbon mash into itself. But ideally, we don't want to do that. I'm going to send it all the way down here and process it into different qualities of carbon fiber. So we're going to be making carbon from the spoilage, and we're going to be making carbon fiber from the obtained carbon and the mash, which is going to be coming from here. And same goes for this jelly. We're going to be sending down the jelly. Although the jelly could be... Honestly, we could maybe try to legendary jelly. Oh, no. We want to use basic jelly to make the stack inserters. And we want to be recycling only the basic ones and then go from there all the way up top. That should be the idea. And if we get legendary jelly somewhere on the way, I don't think we should be making... Man, the legendary spoilage here is real. I think we got some legendary mash and jelly like that inside the bioflux, but maybe not in good quantities. I don't think we want to be making legendary bioflux just yet. Maybe someday, not sure. And actually, this is also something I forgot to do. Only one. Bam. Legendary Bioflux. Okay, it's all turned off once again because we don't have Yumako. So that's the actual next step. So yeah, I will be stopping right now and going for to do some shopping, and I shall be back later on. So in about 1 hour or two. Can you show how many Yumako you make a minute? Sure. Over 10 minutes. You can see the graph. So it goes up to basically 2.7k a minute, and here it dropped to 900. But this also includes the one which we use for the base, which might not be the most relevant. Basically, the thing is, we have collected all the trees, and now that we have been waiting until trees grow. That was the issue with Yumako. And now that the trees are back up, we are able to produce more. So here we should be seeing a bigger production spike, I think. And I also need to change this one to be using robots and chests as well. Oh, here we go. Yumako is the red one. You are seeing the spike in the production of Yumako because we have new trees here. But we definitely need more farms. Graph said 820 per minute with how many towers? Mine is 13 to 3.8k. I think your limitation is that you don't collect as many as you could. I'm collecting non-stop from 2 towers, and I have 844 with only one. I guess like 2 towers, but they're not like fully efficient, and also this one is kind of stuck. So it's really hard to say. They're not like working non-stop. I guess 13 towers is like maybe 10 times more than what I have. I count this for like 1.5. Maybe like 8 times more. So you are definitely underproducing compared to what you could have been producing. Because basically the problem with your blueprint, like it's very good, but one small problem that I see is that you are not buffering any Yumako. When you are requesting it, when you are putting it out in the chest, it's quote unquote too late. Like you want it, you want to have it before you run out of it. You need to have a small buffer, basically. That could be one improvement to your blueprint. I'm gonna try to do the same later on, once I'm back. So see you until then. If you're still here, or if not, well, enjoy your Saturday and have a good one. So yeah, maybe see you in like 1-2 hours. Bye bye. I'll be checking in. Thank you. See you.